If I don't see some engines.
What's up? Alright, we got a DM here.
Vote now.
This death match. It's Griffin. Oh, hell yeah. Strix? God.
This one's gonna be epic!
Godly.
Kill you! It's awful! Oh man, this is great! I see stars.
Oh, I can't believe we got a free-for-all together. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna play Clutch too. What's up, Backup? Can you get in the Discord channel, Backup? Just test it.
Rounds
Make sure you
engaged.
can get in.
3, 2, 1, fight.
I had them in my sights.
Holy
Impressive.
weed
Time.
trash.
Enemy taken. Lead tied.
I'm gonna get a kill with it. At least once this map.
Lead lost.
I cannot fail in my perfection.
You're ruining the guts!
Try still alive. What the fuck did I hit?
Regret.
LG. Holy shit, you're right. Wow.
Just like sword made.
I've never noticed that until now.
30 seconds.
Ace.
Quad spawn. Enemy has the quad. Showstopper. Quad damage. Killing spree. Lead tied. Lead lost.
How is he not dead? How are both of them not dead? Him and Griffin should have been dead.
Quad.
They should both be dead. I shot him in the face with a rocket. I don't care if he is clutch.
Impressive.
Someone got hit.
I'm not often.
Yeah, that's mine. There we go.
Quad spawn. 15 seconds.
I don't even want it. I'll let them get it. No,
Quad
kill him.
spawn. Enemy has the quad.
How is he not dead yet? Holy shit, he must have every item. He's 21 and 1 as clutch. Holy shit. Alright, fuck you, Griffin.
When you've been here this long,
I'm gonna telefrag him like 6 times in a row.
gunpowder.
I think I'm the only one doing damage to him.
Precise.
Oh my god.
Collateral damage.
That just happened.
Slayer. Five-minute warning.
Wrong red one. I got the kill.
Picking a man when he's down.
I want the tribal kill. Run into it, you motherfucker. Come on. Come on. Got him. Alright, good. I got him too. Yeah, don't do that.
Quad spawn. 10 seconds. Combo kill.
I'm gonna get him eventually.
Quad spawn. Enemy has the quad.
Stop shooting me!
Maybe my kingdom.
What the fuck is that? Oh, that's actually not him with the quad.
Sometimes the world doesn't need another hero. It needs a monster.
I don't want to use that on you. Oh, I almost got him anyway. Holy shit.
Surrender is not an option.
This is the part of the movie where you're about to die. And this is the part where I die.
Floodgates are closed. Gotta find another way.
Wow, we got a slideshow here.
Self enough. Stay down this time.
Direct as 19, nice.
Too painful to be a dream. Too real to be a nightmare.
Excellent.
Keep coming, take it. Yeah, take it.
Disgraced yourself enough.
Yeah, bye, Felicia.
Time peeling you off the wall.
Where's Griffin? I'm gonna get him. Damn it! I wanted it! I wanted it! And he knows it.
Quad spawn in 15
I'm
seconds.
gonna get him eventually.
Why are you torturing me like this?
Dude, you just whiffed.
Quad spawn.
Ah, I got shottied.
Enemy has the quad.
Damn it!
Going on in my head.
I wanted one thing. I just wanted one thing. One little fucking telefrag on Griffin.
Fifteen frags left.
I don't want you. You get to live.
Enemy has the quad.
You die.
Humiliation.
Griffin, you motherfucker, you're too far away!
Impressive.
This operation is
He knows at this point that I'm just waiting around for him.
Minute warning.
I'm gonna get him.
stay down.
10 frags left.
Damn it! I'm gonna find him.
Humiliation.
Smell of gunpowder.
Ah, he's gonna get that frag.
Revenge.
I'm gonna get him off the spawn if I can. Found you!
Quad spawn. 15 seconds.
Damn it!
I need to find the slip gate out of this place.
He knows it too. He's gone for it the whole fucking time. Oh my god, that's funny. That was fun. Okay, let's see here. Thank you, Carnage. I appreciate it. We're about to have a lot of fun in about 15 minutes. Y'all just gotta witness 10 minutes of me running at Griffin with Dire Orb trying to kill his fucking clutch. This game. Thank you, Carnage. I appreciate it. I hope y'all enjoy what we got going on tonight. 15 minutes. It starts at 7:30. But thank you, Strix. I appreciate it. I don't get the fucking thing right now because it's not on my thing. There it is. Okay. My stream labels is I don't have 2 monitors, so I can't really monitor a bunch of shit at the same time. I love you. Tiltbot survey is closed. So we've got 8 and 5. You can't join? Okay, hang on. Stream permissions. Connect. Let's see if that does it. Try now. There, that'll put you in here. Does that work? Yeah, hang on, I'll move you back. He should be able to get in here now. Okay. No, dude, it's okay, dude. We've almost got enough donations for me to get a second one that I have. So it's cool. It's almost there. Like it's really close. Maybe $50 between for me to get just a second one that I already have. Be pretty dank. Does it not show my monitor? It's got my gaming chair on my description. I'll get the same one I already have. Let me put the one I already have in here. I don't know. That's what I see people running. Is that not normal? I don't know what's normal.
Yo,
What's up, man?
not much, dude.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna game up right now.
It's the
Excellent.
oh funky VT. Thank you. Okay, bracket will be up in a second. Why do you like that? They like my gaming chair link.
Impressive.
What gaming chair?
Check it out, dude. It's pretty pro.
Hold on. I gotta open the Steam chat.
It's on my description.
Impressive.
Uh-oh, I got a DM. It's a sick one. Yeah, I got 5. I said thank you, 5D. I said thank you already to Strick.
Oh, it's a toilet.
It's not any toilet. It's a shit bucket. Oh, my DM failed. Fuck it. I'm not queuing another one.
Luggable loo?
Yeah, dude. I don't know that, Big Babowski. That's a good question.
Yeah, throw me an invite whenever you get a second.
Alright, I haven't even started queuing shit up. I have to post the bracket too, so. Big Babowski says that if you're running 2 monitors, the GPU will render at the lowest common hertz between the two. Is that true? I don't know if that's true.
I don't think it is. If it is, well, I mean, I could try running one. There's separate display modes, so it's
Okay,
not
it's
gonna
not
run. Yeah, I don't think so. Like if I've been playing at 60 hertz the whole time,
You
Which
done fucked up. That would be so shitty.
yeah, I'm fairly certain that it.
Do we have anybody? Oh, sorry, 1 second, brother. Do we have anybody that wants to be a last second sign up? We have 2 more slots to make it 16. If anybody is in the channel, wants to be a last second sign up. Funky, I submitted those a long time ago. Are you home, Strix? Oh no. Hang on, guys. That's the thing, is I want to make sure that if we don't have enough for 16, then we'll start giving schedule. Because Poison's game would be first at this point. Let me post the bracket. Alright, nobody's going to say anything? That's fine. I'm going to go to Nightbot. I'm going to make the new command. So I guess we're not going to fill all 16 slots. I'm gonna remove that from the blocked links. If I can. Spam protection links. Options. Okay, so challenge should be like allowed from now on. Are you serious? What? Okay. Well, hurry back now. 8 minutes till we start, Poison. That's bizarre. That's so strange.
The monitor thing, I think, is it shouldn't. That doesn't make sense. Hold on. Like I can move my.
Damn, DGS, thank you. Is this the second account you've subbed me on? I thought you subbed me on not DGS. Thank you, man. Go! Yeah, dude. Oh, that's bizarre.
If you're not using both monitors to render the same thing to show the same screen, then they run at separate refresh rates.
Ah.
Like, I can move my mouse cursor on my 144 and it's smooth, and then it's like pretty choppy on the other one. So. And I can change it back to 60 and notice the difference. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Got my lube ready. Good. You're gonna need it. Yes, I can. Alright, so the bracket's pretty much going to be live at this point. Get good at computers. Don't say that to him. He's been working on computers probably since before you were born. That is weird though. It probably has something to do with not only which card you're running, but the manufacturer. They might have them set up differently. Kind of do it for us. Which card you're using. Yeah, it's got to be the manufacturer or something like that. It may be different. My dad's been doing it for about 25 years, so almost as old as you.
Just in case here, I'm loading one up right now at 60 hertz to make sure it's actually different.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, this sucks.
Strix.
Oh man. Oh.
That's my dad, dude. You're gonna get banned. He's gonna make me ban you.
They should do an IT off.
Oh, that's funny as shit.
Could have a montage. Be sick.
My dad is Counter-Strike. Yeah, it's gotta be the differences between manufacturers or something. Like there's gotta be a different default setting. I don't know why they would default it to that though, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Windows most of the time will default your monitor to 60.
He is using DisplayPort. Yeah, he knows that, Strix. Maybe. Yeah, no, he knows that, dude. You're preaching to the choir.
There's probably like either an NVIDIA setting or a display setting that matches the frame rates on both monitors, and you may want to disable that.
Nothing. I think that's fucking weird. It's got it, yeah. My dad said it's an NVIDIA setting. So I was right! I should buy another 144 hertz. How dare you question me? I am the king here. Not really. That's weird. Alright, so let's yeah, who needs warm-up, pussies? So we've got tonight, we have Poison Q-Low first, Nux in it second, E-Hunt Zen third, Dutch Schvalk fourth, Squeeze Toy and Funky VT fifth, and DGS versus Wraith sixth. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Wraith and Init are both Aussies, so that's kind of dope.
Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi.
And welcome to the second Dooiz Cup.
Impressive.
It's actually half cup, half Maniacal Corndog Festival. And I think we're going to start inviting people into the games now. So we've got Culo versus X Poison. So I think I've got them both in. So let me ask. Oh, Culo's not in game, banned. What is your in-game name, Poison? I can't remember all these things. What's your in-game name, Poison? Yasha, okay. I forget.
Oh, I was gonna invite you and just give you party because I got Kilo in here right now.
Oh, okay. Just invite me. Okay, so we got Kilo, and I'm getting Yasha. Okay, we're good.
You are a party leader.
2v2, that's it.
2v2? This is balanced.
This seems legit. Should be... Oh my gosh. Drag here to add as a spectator. Just kidding, it doesn't work. Okay, it's working. I got it. I was fucking up. That was my bad. Okay. Drop, drop. ABO, anything but Oregon. Okay. Oh, wrong way. There we go. It's drop, drop, coin flip.
You want to use the app or you want to flip a real coin?
We're gonna use the app.
Alright. Fair enough.
1 sec. Higher seed gets to drop first, right?
I believe so.
I would just say that. That's fair.
Corn flip, that's right, Demon Sphere.
It is a corn flip. Drop key. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he's gonna drop Sarnath.
I don't know.
Drop Culo. Whoa. Okay. Sarnath heads, DM6 tails.
This is getting intense.
Alright, it's head.
Ooh,
Is that a Sarnath?
that is a Sarnath.
A Sarnath!
Ah, I love this map.
Okay. I think y'all just heard my wife singing.
Sounds nice.
Shit, they said it sounds nice. She's laughing.
She's doing the halftime show, right?
Yeah, she's in the halftime show.
Okay, cool.
Alright guys, no stream sniping, unless it helps you win. Now they see you dancing on camera, honey. No, I have my camera turned off.
Prepare for draft.
wonder if we'll see clutch. Visor.
I think we might see a clutch out of Kilo.
Sorlag.
A Sorlag, a sexy
I
lizard
would-
lady.
Interested to see how these guys play this map.
I'm going to turn on auto switch on kill this time. If I can do that. Killer. Yeah, I can. So
Auto follow mode on, right?
yeah, that's what I'm going to turn on.
Okay.
I'm going to start on Yasha.
That's where I'm starting right now too.
And that way we can, like last game we had some people, or last time they said, like one game I stayed on the same guy except for like the last round. Whoops.
Prepare to fight.
I mean, hey, if it's good enough for QuakeCon, it's good enough for
Round begins in
the Corndog
3,
Festival.
2, 1. Round 1.
Alright,
Fight.
starting on Yasha here, I think, maybe, if it lets me.
I'm starting on Kilo right now.
Okay, so I'm on Yasha.
Let me
You on
switch over
Kilo.
here. Or we can stay, yeah.
Okay, there's gonna be an
Maybe.
exchange here over by LG. Yasha getting the armor spawn and Kilo being aggressive off that mega spawn. It's not a bad move to drop with the rocket launcher there.
Kilo definitely probably wants to go pick up the armors on the map.
Oh wow, and what a phenomenal rocket by
That's
Yasha.
Rex. He will get the...
He'll get the red to make
Kilo.
it up a little bit.
Yeah, Kilo will get the red. He's in an alright spot.
And he'll have 100 health coming off of that lower bubble if he decided to grab it. But it looks like he tellied up. Is that what happened?
He did grab the lower bubble.
Okay, good. So he's at a full stack, default stack. And Yasha letting his mega tick away. It's any stack advantage he did have is probably going to be neutralized by the time this next major item comes up. There's not going to be a contestant though for it, and it looks like they're just going to trade for now. Bit of an awkward
Josh
exchange.
with the aggressive rail drop there.
That's a bold move, Cotton.
That's a very bold move. I think if that had been an RL, I think we would have had our first frag there.
Oh wow, and Kilo electing to not use the rail there. He could have had himself an easy frag. He's going to get it here anyway. So Kilo getting the first frag, but not necessarily in total control yet. If he is able to take this lower red armor, he's going to definitely be in a better position than Yasha, and he's going to catch him off guard here.
He should force a ghost walk here.
A little passive for such a large stack. And he hears him.
Definitely. And,
Oh wow! What a phenomenal rocket by Kilo coming out. I think he kind of heard him and maybe second guessed himself because you saw him keep going and he kind of turned around and finally decided, you know what, I'm going to spam in that direction. He's going to come away with the frag, but it looks like he's going to lose a bit of control here and potentially give away this red armor. It's going to be nice and split though for Kilo and his dire orb the next time it comes out.
Definitely, and he should know from sound cues that that mega jump first. A little bit of a scuffle here. Looks like he's kind of caught off guard by this push.
Landing the good dire orb off the start, but just unable to get the right weapon out. And Yasha, unfortunately, is not going to have timing on that mega, and elects to go for the red first. He could have had both major items in full control of this map, and potentially been in a position to take the tie in the next minute or so, but it's going to be tough now that Kilo's got the Ghost Walk and a major item.
Yeah, burning the site as well is maybe a little premature here. I think he's maybe kind of just banking on his stack being higher overall.
And that's kind of a risky position to take. I think if he has rail in that situation, which I don't believe he did have rail, he's able to do some damage effectively for free. And now the items are going to be dead even. And this might favor Yasha, considering he's got the better stack with Visor. The only issue is he haven't been able to force out that Ghost Walk of Kilo.
He wants to save this next site to do that. Looks like he's going to use it though.
Immediately. But
I
at least
think
he knows
camping
he's
the-
not going to give up a kill here, I guess, is the only saving grace. Go ahead.
Oh, definitely. As long as he's careful, and I think going for armor is the correct play here.
1 minute warning.
Kilo's gonna head down there and know that that's not there. Nice rail by Kilo there.
Some potential nerves coming out of Yasha here. You can kind of see his mouse plays getting a little shaky. But some good rockets going to close the deal out. And hopefully he can remain in control and know that this armor's up now.
Stopwatch.
And a bit
this
of
is
a mistake by Kilo maybe, not going for positioning on that Mega.
Oh, I think he thought maybe he had a couple more seconds to maybe get in, get a spit on it.
And this should be a frag for Yasha, but he's taking a lot of rail damage and unfortunately goes
walking
down.
around on the spit too.
Taking a bath in it, baby.
Prepare
Lead the
to
round for
fight.
Kilo there. A couple of nice shots by him to
Round
kind of equalize
begins.
stacks.
3, 2, 1. Round 2.
So we'll start off on
Fight.
Kilo this round. Ranger on Ranger again. I think Yasha has made maybe some more aggressive plays with the Dire Orb, while Kilo has seemed to be more interested in keeping control. But we'll see how this kind of played. And there again you see the aggressive Dire Orb play from Yasha.
Yeah, it's definitely what you'd call kind of a high risk, high reward shot, but Yasha's surprisingly going to take that.
Yeah, and I think the mistake that Kilo made there was entering the room knowing which side that his opponent would probably come from, but facing the other direction. And that could be just a weakness in movement. He maybe doesn't strafe jump as well, looking to his right as he does to his left, but that's a good learning point. You'd think, oh, it will never matter. All of a sudden, it does matter. And he entered that room basically looking the wrong way, even though he knew which side of the map his opponent was going to come. Gave away free damage.
And unfortunately for Yasha, Kilo got that rail after he picked up the Mega, so he doesn't have timing on it, which actually this is really good for Yasha if he can capitalize.
Unfortunately, he gets that force spawn.
Yeah, the force spawn. Well, he may still beat him down to the armor, come up, grab a bubble or two, and be in a good spot. Kilo's been waiting around for the entire 30 seconds for this Mega, so.
And that can be a bug when you're in a fight, is sometimes you don't see the Mega get picked up or come up and get picked up.
Oh yeah, or you don't get the sound cue, absolutely.
But it looks like here, you know, Kilo's doing a very good job of knowing what he has and what he doesn't have. Because at the end of the day, he's got that Ghost Walk if he absolutely, you know, starts losing the fight. Even there, he came out of the fight with 5160 effectively and could have taken a direct rocket and had time to use his Ghost Walk. So that was a good fight to pick by Kilo, and I think now he's going to have full control. He's probably going to wind up taking this round, barring any mistakes.
Definitely. Ways for Yasha to get back in right now would be not to hang out at Mega, honestly. He wants to, he really wants to be grabbing the smaller armors, getting a rail, and, oof.
That was a rough fight for Kilo.
Just like that.
Yeah, and I think that's something you need to note when you're playing Nyx on Nyx, is, you know, the stacks are really not that big. And there's Kilo closing out the round. You gotta know that, you know, the most my opponent can get to health-wise is about 125, and the most armor-wise, I believe, is 100.
In
So,
3,
me having 75-50, I'm one rail away from being even stacked to my opponent. I don't need to hang around the major items. I just need to be playing for that first rail to get to even round.
Yeah, it's definitely a common mindset to kind of think that you can out-aim, you know, even through stack sizes. That's something I do every now and then, and sometimes you kind of just need to do the math on it. Kind of a nice delay there by Yasha, too. Kilo may just stick around for the Mega, but if he tries to go down to that armor, he's gonna potentially find himself in a trap.
And that's one of the things that's tough about Sarnath, is you can hear both items from the opposite item, if you will. So it becomes kind of difficult to run that kind of delay play. especially if your opponent's anticipating it. But it looks like it worked out pretty well in Kulo's favor because he was able to hit that direct and the follow-up rail. But at the end of it, it kind of was a lost cause for Yasha trying to run that delay play just because you can hear it from all over the map.
Yeah, that play kind of banks on your opponent wanting to switch items there, and unfortunately Kulo kind of read that like a book and stayed up for the mega and then dropped down with a very superior stack there. But Yasha does get out alive, and
it's going to collect this red, which is not a bad thing. Going to even up the stacks pretty nicely. If anything, Yasha's got the advantage now that Kulo's rocket jumped. Kulo being smart though.
I really like this by Kulo going around and taking the small armor here. He knows that that mega's going to tick down. I guess to some extent quicker than the red armor would, or the heavy armor.
Yes. And I think also, you know, he's doing a good job of always having that item to fall back to. He's playing pretty much in control of himself. He's not taking a bunch of risks. He's taking some. Most of the bad positions he's been in have been more of a result of maybe nerves not hitting in the entry shot he's used to hitting in practice or something like that. But you know, it seems like he's pretty comfortable on this map. He's going to hit a good opening rail here. And Yasha with a pretty risky play considering how close this round has been.
Definitely. I mean, it's very possible too. This is round 3 on Sarnath. He may just want to kind of get through this map. We do see that sometimes.
Yeah, and this is going to be a best of 1, so we're having nothing but best of 1s until the finals. Yasha's going to need to get something going here with Nyx if he wants to stay in the tournament.
Definitely. He's still got a little bit of time to try to collect stack and weapons. Nice rail, that's a good start, but it's definitely responded to by nice read there by Kulo.
Yeah, I think he got the vibe that Yasha was looking for, kind of anything to get going, but I think when you're Yasha in that situation, you've got to keep in mind that there's still 2 minutes left, and it looks like Yasha may be a little bit tilted here, going for the gauntlet play. Still plenty of time, really, to get back into a match like this, especially against a squishy like Ranger, where you could really hit 2 rails and be right back in it.
Yeah, he's even still got time. You know, he could pop sight right now, get an idea of what he can take safely, and still get cooldown and have it ready for the Nyx potentially.
And I'm going to switch on over to Yasha here for the last minute or so of the match. In a rough position here. He's about to have sight. He knows he needs to get something going. I think, you know, the best bet here is to play for 1 or 2 rails and just try and get a push on it. You know, maybe get a green if you can. But at this point, he's got to know, okay, not only do I have to kill this Ranger who's going to have a dire orb to escape, which will probably add 5 seconds to the fight, but I've got to kill his Nyx right after, who can basically invis and get away from anything. So really, this is now a 4.5 minute game, but that's going to be all for Yasha here, and a good game's coming out from both of them. It was tighter than the 3-0, in my opinion. I think they both split control fairly often.
Yeah, definitely. They also both had some good shots too. Ultimately, in the end, though, 56% rail coming out of Kulo here for this match. Kulo seemed to have rail out, I think, at certain parts of the map where it definitely was advantageous too. Yasha, we saw sometimes peeking around with the RL, for instance, looking towards the small green by the tri-launcher. You know, in that situation, if he had rail out, you know, that'll do a little bit better. But overall, good game from both those guys. Definitely like to see more from them.
Yeah, I agree, and I think, you know, there was a point early in the match where we saw Yasha drop onto red armor, and he had enough sound cues to know that Kulo was pushing on towards rail, but he still, you know, had his rail gun out, and I think some of that is probably nerves. You could tell, you know, the shots he was missing, he would get very close to lining up and then maybe jitter a little bit and miss the shot. And the more you play in tournaments and the more games you get under your belt, the easier it is to line those shots up and stay calm. The nerves really don't go away, but the ability for you to control them and land the shots does. So you start to develop that with time. But definitely, a good game out of both of them, and the rail being kind of the deciding factor. I agree. This time we're going to go ahead and get our next map in. Our next match in. And it's going to be Nux and Init. So we've got Nux and Init, who is actually Australian, I believe. So we will see where we can agree on to get them the best ping. Because I know Nuxie's already probably going to be in here. Good game, Poison. Thanks for playing, man.
Alrighty. I see one in it that's not online at the moment. I'm not sure if that's who we're looking for, so I'll wait for
yeah, that probably is him, but let's see if I can find him. Let me see if I can get him in here. It looks like he's offline on Discord too. Fear not, we will find somebody to play if he is not online. I know Init is not online, but we're gonna wait for a minute for him. We're gonna wait for a minute for Init, and if not, we will try and find a replacement.
Find a replacement, or we could wait for Init to get in it.
Yeah, we could always come back around.
And maybe if E-Hunt and Zen are ready. That's always an option too.
Yeah, we can always give him some time. Just for shits and giggles, is E-Hunt and Zen here and ready to go? So, about the VODs, because Kulo just asked. So, I think the way we're going to do it is we're going to post it a week later on YouTube. So if you want early access to the VODs, you can sub. But if not, then we'll post it 7 days later on YouTube. If that's fair. Subs have to get something for subbing. I think that's pretty reasonable. You still get it in the end. So, E-Hunt and Zen, are y'all around? XL already has a spot. He's already in the frickin' thing. XL, you're already in the tournament.
E-Hunt is here. I see him in chat.
He is already here.
E-Hunt is booting up.
Zen is not around from what I see. Well, no, we're not going to let E-Hunts play or XL play Nux. And it's not forfeiting as of right now. It's either going to be Dutch Snowman and Schvok or E-Hunt and Zen. Is Dutch Snowman and Schvach around? Schvach is around. Is Dutch around? Okay, give Dutch 5 minutes. Okay. E-Hunt, your match isn't here. Zen is not around. I don't know where he is.
Talk about UT and Scissor shows up.
Yeah.
Somebody say Unreal?
Nursery for stars. This is frustrating. I want to get a match going, so it's going to be Dutch Snowman versus Schvach. It starts at 7:30. Kulo, I don't know. Probably at least an hour at this rate, because it seems to be people aren't necessarily around. But if we get Dutch Snowman and Schvach in, and people still aren't around before we start forfeiting or getting other people in here, then we might get you in sooner. But I'll message you on Discord if I think that we're not going to be able to get someone in. But DGS is around, Squeeze Toy's around, Funky's around, Dutch Snowman and Schvach are around. So we should be able to get the next 3 matches in, no problem. Zen and Init are not around. What we will do is we will forfeit Zen, forfeit Init, and then Hunt and Nux will play. And then we will move on from the bracket there. Because I know Init is Australian. He might be, still in bed. I think it's like 10 a.m. there. That's what I heard.
I have no idea what time it is over there.
No, Scissor knows. And I mean, we've made that pretty clear through the community. So I'm trying to get a hold of Zen and Init, but I can't get a hold of them. He signed up, Poison. What's up, Riffs? Dewey Cup is fun stuff. We're having a good time. How many tacos do I get? I would say at least 6. Dutch is ready. Schvach is ready. We're gonna get them in here. We're gonna get this game going.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so I guess for the meantime, Nux is gonna be out of it until we can get
Impressive.
in it. Unless forfeit by Init.
Thanks for following, Scissor. I'll get all the follows in at some point. Telgally,
Impressive.
Toasty Spud, Squeeze Toy. Oh, added me to auto host. Thank you, Squeeze Toy. Sad Boy, Detonator, and YDFU. Yeah. For next time. Okay, so I think, is everybody in here?
Yeah, you've got Dutch and Spec right now, so.
Good. And we're good to go. Drop.
Doing servers first, then maps. I probably should have waited for the answer before I said that, but
Let me see. Who's... It doesn't really matter who drops first. It should be... technically, Shvak drops first. But that's fine.
alrighty.
Wake up, boys!
Shvak has got this kind of
Disconnect.
Ooh. Shvak is dropped.
Yeah, that's...
I wonder if he knows that we meant the map and not the game. Oh, there we go. We got him back.
Shvak!
Oh man, chat's talking about three-wave. It's getting me itchy.
Three-wave,
Making me
yeah.
want to play again.
He doesn't want to play DM6. Okay, Dutch.
No DM6, no Sarnath, so we are going to be looking at Corrupted Keep or Blood Run.
Iowa or VA. Okay. Virginia. So we got a one. Heads is going to be keep. And it's tails. So we got ZTN. That's a ZTN.
All right. Alrighty, guys. Reminder: this is going to be single elimination, so pull out all your stops.
Best of one. This'll be fun.
Alrighty, here we go.
Had no idea how to move with it. That's not nice. Be nice.
Prepare for draft.
Got an anarchy coming out of Shvak and out of Snowman right now.
Not surprising. I've heard Dutch Snowman does play some Anarchy.
Some sore leg as well.
You think we'll
Seems
see a clutch
favored.
here? Or a Nix?
From Dutch?
Nix.
Nick still, even with the visor pick.
Hmm.
Honestly, I think he could have gotten away with Ranger too.
Yeah, and I think it's a tough comp at this point because he picked that tank early. And now he's got to deal with basically three skinnies versus his tank. So any LG fight between those two can be tough.
Yeah, I mean, if he opts for a Nyx first, this could be pretty interesting. So I'm just gonna keep auto off and just we'll decide where we want to go.
I'm gonna start on Dutch for sure. Curious to see how he plays, and definite regular in the stream. And then I'm gonna have kill cam on or killer follow on just so I don't forget. But, I think this will be a very balanced match.
Prepare to fight.
I've played them both, and they both seem to perform very similar versus
Round
me.
begins in
If anything, we might see the styles kind of
2,
collide because they're
1.
so similar.
Round 1, fight.
So
Alrighty.
Dutch electing to go with the RL right off the spawn, and now he knows that Shavak's gonna have that rail first. This is a bad fight for Shavak to take. I think that was a poor choice. I think Dutch could have punished him a little more with his ult. He could have pushed and taken a little more damage before he had to back off.
He may be saving it for the next item here, which is going to be that Mega coming up pretty shortly. But yeah, he could have pushed a little bit more.
So he's still going to let Shavak take that item, despite the fact that he heard him use his ult. I think that's a little passive, considering he had his ult and had a better stack. But maybe, you know, Dutch is just trying to settle into the match and not give him the frag early.
Well, the armor tends to be a little bit better on Anarchy just because you do have that self-heal, and that may have been the plan all along, was to just switch items and do it safely, knowing that he's probably going to have the upper end of the fight.
I think that's good spam out of Dutch. A little mistiming there. He's going to have to RJ if he doesn't want to risk losing this. He can go back and get some help later.
Sees the rocket launcher missing. Knows that he's in the stairway with the vials.
And that's a close rocket there.
Not sure how that one didn't hit, but
that was close.
trading a few hits here.
There's that first opening rail, and Shavak has to pop his ult there. He might wind up dying here. I'm a little shocked Dutch Snowman was not more aggressive. I think he's missing some key opportunities that only Anarchy can create. And, you know, he's putting himself in a position where he's done a lot of damage, and he's not using, you know, the agility of Anarchy to his advantage. He is using it to get away, and he's not dying in his defense.
Yeah, definitely a couple more opportunities he could have pushed the advantage, but for right now, content to play safe, which may not be the worst choice. His plan may be to run down the clock here, get the kill at the last second, as long as he can still control armor, and then ride it out with Nyx, which I think is a little risky on this map. I think CTN can change pace very quickly.
And this is a big rail if he can hit it. Unfortunately, maybe he was holding the wrong angle there. A little aggressive, more aggressive towards that corner, and he might have killed him before he got that armor. You do run the risk of taking some rocket damage when you do that, though.
I like the spam onto the Mega, too. It keeps him off it just a little while longer. Just in case, you know. Also lets him know that he did take it when he spams the second one.
That's a good example of, you know, not being too eager to fire. He kind of hesitated a second. Some people think, why aren't you shooting? But, you know, he really made sure he hit that. And had he just pulled the trigger, he might have missed that opening rocket and taken the opening rocket. Now
Absolutely.
He knows where. Oh, and that's a mistake. Gotta pop his ult now just to get across without dying to a rail.
That's a nice rail by Shavak there. That's going to be the big equalizer for them right now. Dutch taking the small armor, but unfortunately that's only going to net him about 7 more. So...
And really what was bigger, I think, in that situation was that he prevents Shavak from going through Telly and taking it. That's probably the bigger win in that situation, but unfortunately he's kind of put himself in a position where, you know, he's taken this chip damage and taken this chip damage and taken this chip damage, and now, you know, he's just dead even instead of being in full control like he was before. Good play by Shavak to get himself quickly to that red armor.
I'm not sure how I feel about the turnaround there from Dutch. I feel like the rockets were hitting. But there we go. We have it right there, and only 30 seconds left.
I think that was a good prediction by you. Definitely reading into what he was trying to do.
If he nets another one here, he's safe for the rest of the round, and if not, he knows he's got Nyx to stall into OT.
So long as he doesn't accidentally pick Sorlag. But he can run here, and now he'll have his full default stack. It's not quite a full stack, but... Oh man, I gotta question Shavak here playing a little passive.
Hey, it's easy to lose track of time.
That's true, and he could be
Prepare to
playing
fight.
with nerves for one of the first times on stream, and I think we're going to switch over to
Round
Schwach this round,
begins in
just to make sure we get him some
3,
TV time.
2,
That was a long round of no
1.
dying.
Round 2.
I don't know anything about
Definitely
that.
had some good shots there. I really like the choice to start Ranger here. I think if he had skipped RL, he could have played a little more aggressive and potentially taken both items, though.
And that's the jump pad bug right there, everybody. Wait, you're right there next to me? I didn't hear that. But it's in beta, and we love the
Jump
game.
pads,
Yeah,
jump pads and teleporters never make noise unless I'm going through them. So
yeah, they've gone ahead and dedicated that. It's like permission in Discord. They just give it to certain people. That's actually not how I would have thought that was going to go. I thought he might have used his rocket, and now Dutch has free reign to push if he wants to. And Schwach was in a pretty tough position to defend against an Anarchy, with his hitbox basically hovering over the ground. It's very hard to hit spam on top of that little platform raised up by stairs, but that's really unfortunate for Dutch right there.
yeah, I mean, he saw him from there. He's got to know that he's going to be controlling that spot of the map. His best bet probably would have been to go through another route to get there, or just hang out by the red armor.
And that was a pretty close rail. He hits the second one, so Schwach definitely starting to feel it a little bit. Hits the third of the 3. He's hit 2 for 3 now, and definitely done quite a bit of damage to Dutch. He's gonna have to start respecting that rail a little bit more, especially with the fat champion.
Absolutely. I feel like maybe he's missing a little bit of opportunity to try to push in a little bit as Sorlag.
And a wasted ult from Schwach. It looked like he wasn't expecting that rocket to his face and just kind of popped it, and you know, in case Dutch pushed in. I do have to say that maybe you can definitely see either some mouse issues or maybe a little bit of nerves. He's clicking things he doesn't mean to. But he's getting a little frustrated, and you know, he's still doing a good job. He still has the lead, and he's got the great equalizer against the tank, which there you see it again. Pop that ult on accident. Definitely a couple of mistakes there out of Schwach, and he needs to make sure he preserves that ult so he can take advantage of a Sorlag mistake like that one.
Oof.
Don't diss me,
That's the classic tap your ult twice and he's gone if you got your dire orb there.
Nice play by Dutch to not fully commit there. He knows Anarchy's got injection, and right next to LG. Some nice spam here. Schwach needs to get out. There we go, and we'll see him concede the red armor as well, most likely.
And I think this is maybe a bit of a mistake pushing towards LG like this, because see, he just took probably 40 damage unanswered, and it becomes a tough situation. Let's switch over to Dutch. Dutch is sitting pretty right now with Sorlag.
Got a nice stack. He's setting up a nice trap here at Mega, and I don't even think Schwach will show up. Yeah.
And he's got his ult.
I honestly kind of doubt he'll show up to red as well. I think
Impressive.
Dutch may try to bait it here, but he's more than happy to just take it. That's the smart play.
Well, and I think you've got to be wary a little bit if you're Schwach right now, because even the just the residual effect of taking some spit, even the 5 ticks of 10 can really hurt an Anarchy and force out your ult even.
Really good rail there by Dutch. That's the kind of damage you want to do. And nice follow-up with the rocket at the teleporter there.
I think Dutch needs to be a little more aggressive there against an Anarchy who's not only taken a rail, but has rocket jumped. You know, now you know he's pretty low.
He just popped the injection too, so this is definitely where you want to kind of just RJ on top of that Anarchy and spit on him and get the kill.
I kind of agree there. You definitely don't want to stay on the ground where Anarchy has an opportunity to to either hit you with the LG or just to hit you with some entry rockets. And that's a good opening rocket and a great opening rail by Shvak there. And I wonder if Shvak pushes through this telly. I don't think it's going to happen.
5-minute warning.
Dutch is smart to stay by heavy armor right now. This is the item that Anarchy needs, along with injection, to really push in and seal the deal on this. And that would be after a rail or two as well. And
I know it's easy for us to say, but Shvak has made kind of a habit of going from RL to upstairs by the shotgun. He's done that a few times now, and I wonder if Dutch Snowman's gonna wind up realizing that he's making a habit of that, and he could maybe take advantage of it. Especially with a good RJ from Sorlag, it's almost impossible to do anything about it with Anarchy.
that's true. He does still have injection to at least try to get out and stall a little bit if that happens. That is also, though, I will give to Shvak, that's one of the best places for him to safely see what the time on the heavy armor is without actually taking it.
This is risky there. I think I just... Oh, he doesn't have any rockets. Even the nail gun is probably a little easier of a jump than the tri-bolt. But who knows? Maybe Dutch has been practicing. Or as Machiavelli says, Dutch has been eating his Wheaties.
Dutch missed an opportunity right there.
Good entry damage and just wasn't able to punish Anarchy for being there. I think this is a time where you need to start getting a little more aggressive as Sorlag and really put pressure. Maybe not 100% commit to the fights against Anarchy, but you know, at least make him nervous and make him sweat a little bit. Late in the game, you know you have the stack advantage. It's going to take a miracle for him to beat you. And now you know where he is for free, and you know no items should be up.
Here's him over at Rockets.
I think Dutch might be undergoing a little analysis paralysis right here. I think he knew what was going to happen, and he stood in a good kind of central location where he could figure it out. But he just, instead of making a decision, he kind of just waited around. And that's a good shot by Dutch and a really risky play by Shvak. I'm not sure that's how I end an overtime round.
Prepare to fight.
That's the best case scenario for him getting
Round
pushed all the way
begins in
back
3,
to where he
2,
was, is that he still
1.
did get the rail off
Round 3.
onto
Fight.
the red armor. The RJ by Anarchy there was a little on the high side, so gave him a little extra time in the air to float that.
And a good push. This is the kind of thing we needed to see, you know, last round from Dutch. And he takes a lot of damage, but, you know, there's plenty of health on ZTN, as we've all come to know at this point. It seems like there's health everywhere. And where there's not health, there's blood for you to stand in. So I think that's a good push by Dutch, and he's going to have free reign to, even though it's only small items, a better stack off the bat than Anarchy.
He needs to push this very hard.
This is
right
a good.
now.
This should be a kill for him if he's aggressive enough. But I think he got a little nervous there, because if he does take the rail and Anarchy has that LG, it is virtually a guaranteed kill. But he knows where he is now, and he knows he should have time to get over to these 50s and retain that stack advantage. And now that I know where Anarchy is, if I'm Dutch, I am not letting him get this item. I will leave Red up in this situation and say, you know what, you're not getting anything, buddy.
I absolutely agree with that, but still fine to take. Honestly, as long as he's taking that armor, he's not only giving Shvak the respect that you know, that you should give against an Anarchy.
Oh,
but,
that's tough damage right there. He's got to pop his ult. And he just heard the last bit of his ult coming out right there. And it doesn't look like Shvak knows that he's looking down on this. And that's a good rocket.
Unfortunately, it comes in right before he gets the mega, but still, this should be a kill right here.
And Shvak's going to have to back off. If Dutch cuts him off properly, this is a good kill. And that's exactly what he should do right there. That's a great trap, and how you should use that CPM movement to your advantage.
You are definitely quicker around corners. Has Schvach trapped in lightning gun for right now? Sees the spam, knows he wants to make a play on the Mega.
This is a tough fight for both of them, and good patience by Dutch to stay in that fight, even though you see your health ticking down and you feel the pressure coming on. He landed that last rocket and said, hey, you know what, I'm going to stay confident here. Even if I go down, you're low, and I've got, 2 more champs to get you. So that's a good, confident fight to take when the pressure's on Schvach. He kept it going. He kept the momentum.
Definitely. And from the accuracy reports, both players putting up pretty decent numbers. I know that last exchange, of course, at the Mega definitely boosts your LG a little bit of Schvach, but 36% rail as opposed to 26 on Dutch's end. He was hitting shots. He just maybe played around a little bit too much down at Mega when he was eating a little too much damage. And like you said earlier, maybe a little predictable in his routes around the top of the map.
I agree. So now we're going to start working on getting either eHunt and Zen in here, I think is who it was, or Nux and Init. If Init or Zen are around, I know Nux and eHunt are around. We're going to get them in here now. And that will be, let me report that score. No, you will not play Schvach. You will play Dutch Snowman. So, if Init or Zen are around, please speak now because I'm about to consider y'all forfeits. Also, I want to say thank you to High Distortion TV for the host. I really do appreciate it, and I appreciate you supporting our tournament and what we're trying to do for the community and everybody having a good time. So let me go ahead and consider Zen and Init out of the tournament.
Yeah, they are not showing up online, so in Discord as well. So
if there is anybody in the chat that would like to play, please let me know now, and we will get you in here to play. We will get you in the tournament. If no, it's okay, because the 2 people that are forfeiting are in the same part of the bracket. And we can just move on.
Yeah. I think Squeeze and Funky are still here as well. So.
Yeah, no, they're ready. The other 4 I'm not worried about. They're around. But I just want to get that part of the bracket cleared up. Because, Okay, so they're going to both be forfeits. I am not seeing anybody in here. Going to consider that forfeits. And forfeits. So eHunt Nux will be next on that part of the bracket, but now we're going to stay in the round of 16, if you will, and it's going to be Squeeze Toy and Funky VT.
Alrighty.
So let me get them in here. Squeeze Toy, what's your IGN? Just so I know I have Funky in mine already.
There is a Squeeze Toy that's
level 55?
spelled out.
That's probably her.
I'm thinking it is.
Yeah, let's try and get her in here if we can.
Alrighty. Send an invite.
I sent her one, and we've got Funky in here. Okay, I think this is everybody. Alright. So we haven't seen Keep and DM6.
more surprised that we haven't seen those two as opposed to what we have seen. Both of those are kind of on their respective extremes of what Duel sort of is at the moment, and they're both tend to be kind of favorites for people. Personally, I like Keep a little bit better. A lot of people who play pretty rail heavy, a little more passive, and who want to kind of control the pace of the game tend to sort of run DM6 a little bit more.
Naticus, thank you for the host. He's going to drop runes. What is Squeeze going to drop?
Alrighty. Squeeze, pick a map you do not want to play.
But I agree. I think Keep is a blast. DM6 is fun too. Okay, she wants to drop Keep.
Hopefully we'll see some Keep soon. It really reminds me pace-wise of CPMA. That could be because I'm an Anarchy main, but it just feels fast and feels fun. I really like it.
We're not going to flip for this one because we haven't seen DM6 yet. So we've seen Blood Run, and we'll do DM6. I think they both know it too, so this should be a lot of fun.
Alrighty. The old classic rearing its head back for the first time today.
Chalice on FU, thank you for the follow, and Lilvert33, thank you for the follow. Backup is announcing.
Prepare for draft.
I will add a caster's command. 1 second.
While you're taking care of that, we've got Funky rolling out the Nyx right from the get-go. Squeeze is going to respond with the Ranger and the Nyx of her own there.
Can somebody test exclamation casters? Plural. Exclamation casters.
Interesting third pick out of Funky here.
There you go. I think you'll like that command.
There we go. Nightbot is not lying. So this is an interesting lineup here from both players. Basically a mirror lineup and a little bit different of an order. Both players seem to be acknowledging that Nyx and Ranger are both amazing on this map. What's really throwing me for a loop is Sorlag on here. I usually don't see Sorlag as a tank pick on DM6, at least not for players who don't particularly have a preference on movement. You'll definitely see players like, you know, Faz and let's see, myself, Boo.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight.
Kind of pick these sort of CPM heavy styles, but Sorlag by itself we don't see too often. I'm starting on Funky VT here.
Alright, I'll be on Squeeze. The chat has requested that we do Squeeze. And Bio, we announced the tournaments through my Discord. If you join my Discord, just do exclamation Discord. We have a bot now. It's fucking awesome, and it sends a survey to everybody. So we just make a list based on what everybody responds to the survey. So you'll get a PM from the bot if you're in the list, and we'll be able to add you to the, I guess, to the tourney invite list. So I'm on Squeeze here, and she's dropping on the mid. This is a good use of the spit. You know your Nyx is being aggressive. I'm going to turn on X right here. You know Nyx is going to be aggressive, and that's a phenomenal rail and good positioning by Funky VT. I'm actually a little shocked we didn't see the Anarchy out of Funky, considering, you know, his roots are in CPMA. But we still see the lag nonetheless, and Sorlag is a solid pick on this map just because of, you know, its open nature. You can really get some momentum going with RJ if you keep it alive. And I think that's actually a good play by Funky to not play her first round, because it is kind of a random spawn thing, as you said. If you don't get that rocket launcher early, it's almost like, you know, luck of the draw, because you've got to get to a point where you have at least one of the major items, and you're able to sync the other one up to cater to those rocket jumps.
I definitely agree with that, and getting either of the sort of mega spawns at Sorlag is never fun. If you're stuck with an LG against the Knicks, you're not having a good time.
And a nice rail combo by Squeeze Toy. She came in and did the damage with the spit. She knew that Funky was going to be low, and she's able to capitalize with the railgun. So now Funky's going to be down a champ.
This is also going to be Squeeze a bunch of these rails here. If anybody's watched her stream, you'll know she does kind of favor that weapon. That tends to be, I think it is her most used.
And oh, but just I think her headphones are broken. So when we question if she has sound, we might actually be correct.
I gotcha.
Too painful to be a dream.
Impressive.
Real to be a nightmare.
And a rail shot by Squeeze Toy, and this right here, everybody has heard me preach.
Sorlag.
Has heard me preach. You don't want to use that ult by Ranger to get to the railgun right off the spawn, because you just miss so many opportunities for just a free frag, because Funky was full stacked, and when Sorlag with the fat hitbox is running right at your face, all you got to do is press, for me it's A twice, just pop up, and you're gone forever like Aaron Hernandez.
Oof.
If you don't know what that's from, you should watch Kent Murphy.
Well, Aaron Hernandez has not been around the NFL for a while either, though, so some people may not
Impressive.
may not remember him. Or remember that all Aaron Hernandez had to do was not kill 3 people.
Which can be, I guess, can be challenging for some people. I don't know, but I guess the joke was less funny now that he's, you know, since passed. But the joke was made way before he was passed, and it was a joke about him being locked up. And anyway.
I think it's another comedian because all he had to do was not kill 3 people. Squeeze here.
That sounds like something Joe Rogan would say.
I'm trying to remember who it was.
And 2 rails coming out by Funky.
Squeeze might not mega. We'll see.
Squeeze.
Right now.
Are you reading chat?
Here.
Prepare to fight.
Let me read this out loud. Squeeze Toy has no sound because she has a Razer headset and plays drunk a lot. Lol. Not saying Razer's headsets are bad headsets, but they aren't very durable. I've seen her throw that thing 10 feet on stream.
Squeeze's stream gets a little interesting every now and then.
We have no idea why. It's one of the great mysteries. We have fun around here. Smart by Funky not to pop his ult, but that's when he should have popped it. And Squeeze Toy's rocket's looking strong here.
She's gonna get this this red for free, and can at least maybe get a shot off on the mega if she feels like going that way.
And a good rail by Squeeze Toy. Let's I'm gonna switch over to her view now that she's kind of in control. And
That rail hitting after the Mega was picked up is pretty crucial too.
big difference in what it does to a stack.
Definitely. There's another one there.
Squeeze may want to rocket jump up after this. Rip. So that was a decent use of the ult, but she needs to be going for this rail right here. And I'm not sure she knows how low he is, because I would be like clawing and scratching trying to get as close as possible to just finish it off. But Funky VT doing a good job of getting back to railable, which is a victory when you're down as low as he was. Squeeze Toy definitely missing an opportunity there. And two good rails. I'm sorry, two good rockets coming out of Funky there. But it's looking like the stacks are maintaining pretty even. And unfortunately, Funky's going to fall. He just kept missing too many shots with that rocket launcher. He had her low, but just kept missing.
Yeah, Squeeze is holding on here. She's definitely getting the better end of these fights. Oof, and if she'd been able to deny that rail from Funky, that would have been huge.
Yeah, and rail with the Nyx is much more potent because you're that skinny body that can run away. It's very hard to hit an opening shot. Squeeze should know where Nyx is, but doesn't look like she's gonna punish for Nyx coming up those stairs.
Sound cues are a little rough.
I think the sound cues might be non-existent tonight. It's tough to have sound cues without a headset.
I do like Squeeze trying to play the rail game here. Her rail has been pretty on for the most part. She's at 47% right now. Definitely nothing to wag a finger at.
Yeah, and very little LG usage out of her. A lot of rocket spam coming from both players, and missing that rail there, that would have been a good opening rail to take into this red armor fight.
That almost seemed like a look of disbelief on that dire orb there, but
Yeah, these dire orbs from Squeeze Toy have been highly questionable. Some mistakes in timing for sure. Might be better off using it to throw it into a wall instead of trying to time it right over the bridge. Maybe throw it up by the health bubble to guarantee that you can pop it onto the bridge. And a good ult by Funky. And I was really hoping we would see a telefrag. Good rockets coming out of Funky here, but unable to close there.
both players playing pretty ballsy right there to stick around for that rail.
And that's a phenomenal rail by Funky. And we are going to skip on over to his view. After getting that kill, he doesn't hear Nyx coming. And unfortunately for him, that Nyx is going to go invis before he can get the frag. And I would not be surprised if Squeeze Toy tries to lay low for a minute. At least until she can get her hands on a railgun.
Funky should hear her up here on bridge.
And that's what headphones will do for you. That doesn't happen. So you should definitely hold on to your headphones and not throw them.
Funky's in a very good spot right now since he didn't have to use that invisibility earlier.
Yeah, and he can definitely be aggressive on this Mega. Oh, I'm sorry, he didn't even need to be.
Prepare to fight.
Alrighty.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Fight.
Funky gets the old Funky.
So we have to give her some love for not playing with the no headphones, but and frankly, she's put up a great fight. I would have quit a long time ago.
Squeeze is doing really well considering she is not using sound right now.
And that's a good rail by Funky.
Funky using the Great Equalizer and Quake Champions duel here to, oof, I don't know how that didn't Well, the
I
third
think it
one
went
does.
through her legs.
People told me Sorlag was a classy lady. This is a good fight for Squeeze Toy right here, as long as she gets out.
And good control by Funky there to finish off that kill, even though, you know, the stack wasn't there. Pretty fucking tilted. And the die orb misses again for Squeeze, unfortunately. And
Good news is she forces out the orb and or the
Nick's ult.
Ghost Walk, and she knows Red's up. That's good. Funky may or may not have the timing on the Mega here. There we go.
And
She needs to know that that this is kind of her moment to shine here. So that Ghost Walk is back again. Very nice, very nice.
and I think Funky could have done a better job, considering he was not going to go for an aggressive play on that red armor 30 seconds ago. Oh, and another missed ult by Squeeze Toy, and she just walks right away from that red. And now I think Funky should have free reign to both items, because Squeeze Toy does not have that ult to get across this big mega room. And Funky, I think he just missed her. I think he saw her and missed her.
Yeah, he may not be aware of the he heard the Mega timing right there, so for now though, Squeeze Toy appears to be in the right place at the right time. 8 seconds until Ghost Walk.
And that's a good opening rocket by Funky.
Dodging and weaving, absolutely. Great rocket.
I think if you're Squeeze Toy here, this is where you want to start. And again, for Squeeze Toy, missing that dire orb up to rail.
Oh,
And this is a nice Nyx ult right there. Funky though, very low on the health. I think he actually used it to be evasive because maybe he thought Squeeze was going to push, but you know, it wound up being some decent damage he was able to do. Fortunately for him, Squeeze Toy has access to 2 greens and a mega, and is right back to stacked. It's a pretty even fight in terms of stack at this point. I'd say, you know, obviously Ranger has the slide advantage, but you know, it's pretty even, and I'm not sure what Nyx's ult is at. Nyx's ult is up, so Squeeze Toy's got to be prepared for that.
Absolutely. Not to mention, you know, especially if you're not 100% sure on the timing of the ult there.
And a good opening rocket from Funky. Hopefully it doesn't fall off, but he takes that
very
close
nice
range rail. Wow. That was impressive.
Ooh, he needed to get out with this. Now Squeeze knows where he is.
And unfortunately, I don't think Squeeze is necessarily aware of the time and the fact that she's got him so low. This has to be her opportunity to go push up on this Nyx. Well, thank God she saw that rail.
Well, we know it wasn't her.
Yeah.
I feel like this match would definitely be going a little different if Squeeze was with the sound.
One with the sound, yes. Although, I don't think headphones will fix missed dire orbs.
Yeah, but she'll be able to hear a Nyx clopping around
That's true.
and a railgun being fired.
But Squeeze Toy was a good sport, and I appreciate her playing even without headphones.
Alrighty.
So let's get Dat Good Sir and Naticus in here. Naticus
Absolutely.
Finch.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna restart my game here. Actually, just for spectating, we should be fine here, I think.
I was gonna say. So we've got a Funky VT moving on. Young Funky. And we have a DGS versus Wraith. So let's get this thing spun up. Terrible. No, you did good. That was a fun one. Naticus, what's your IGN? Is it
He
Wraith?
said he's booting.
Central. Okay, so we can do Oregon. Wraith, what's your in-game name? Naticus. Atlantean Wraith. Oh, we're friends. Rip. So we're gonna do Oregon.
The extensive name. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
I said we're just gonna do Oregon. To that good sir, you want to probably play on a little higher ping to match with him. Because when you play on 150 and he's got 10, or you've got 10 and he's got 150, or 200, it's really hard. Let me see who's got drop first. Let's see here. We have Naticus should drop first, so. Okay, Daggett Sir says he only plays with sound and no monitor. So we've seen some good games. He's dropping DM6, okay?
I like it.
I like that drop too. Hopefully DGS does not drop keep because we're going to force... Damn it! Ah, okay. It's ZTN or Sarnath. Ooh. So we're going to say ZTN is heads?
Yeah, ZTN heads. Sarnath tails. Let's do it.
Okay, Google, flip my coin. Sarnath it is.
Oof.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully he backs up his image files as JPEGs, because MS Paint is going out the window pretty soon, from what I heard.
Oh, rip. Dewey bot will flip a
Prepare
coin,
for draft.
but I like Google. I'm gonna get a snack while they pick.
User with
Take
a
it away.
Ranger pick. Counter pick Ranger. Funky saying that we're gonna get MS Paint back. I'm pretty excited about that. I hope he's not trolling me here. Dewey, how are you feeling about these compositions? If he is at the moment, I'll go ahead and say that this lineup looks quite like the earlier lineups of that we saw on Sarnath. Kind of when the map first came out. Bet your ass. So these compositions almost look like how they did back when the heavy armor was where the railgun is now. A little hippity hoppity on the
Okay, sorry.
Prepare to fight.
I'm back.
Round begins.
So who are you following first?
3, 2, 1. Round 1.
I am
fight.
following that good sir.
We got a double ranger to start it out, huh?
Oof. Showdown and mega health.
And Atlantean Wraith going down. And note that the pings are 100 versus 220, which is probably as fair as this is gonna get.
Atlantean Wraith definitely felt the thunder from down under there as that good sir is tagging him with the rockets here. Forcing that ghost walk from Nyx.
Are we really gonna resort to Aussie jokes? Is that what we've got tonight?
I think that's what we've got at the moment. We gotta do what we can.
Okay,
Corndog Maniac is not until the next round.
that's disappointing.
Up here. Nice rocket on that Nyx.
And
Especially
DGS landed that good rail there too, so done some good damage.
Impressive.
And another rail. Man,
I did not even see that rocket fire, the first one, from that good sir. I'm not
I didn't either. But it cooked him. It cooked him like shrimp on the bobby.
Ah,
It's gonna be a long night.
jeez. We have any more Aussie players?
At least one more. No,
Alright,
no,
good.
in it was the other one.
Ah. Lennet definitely didn't make it in.
He was definitely out of it.
He wasn't just out of it, he was out back of it.
Oh my god. And if y'all thought these were bad, you should have heard the corn dog jokes.
You disgraced yourself.
Oh. Some disgusting 100 ping LG there. I
Prepare
mean, I'm
to
serious.
fight.
That actually looked good. Like, props.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 2.
And that's kind of what I meant by the higher my ping gets, it seems like when I should hit more LG, I actually do. And they might be experiencing that a little bit. It seems like the correction for the high ping makes it a little easier to land it. And now DGS, we're following him. We will switch over to Atlantean pretty soon, but we'll follow him to start this round.
I'm gonna preemptively switch while you're still on DGS here.
And DGS landing a good rail, but Wraith able to back off, and both items are up, and they'll be basically the same time.
Neither player with a really clear advantage here. Wraith did get the armor, which I think in this situation is the better pickup, but
Dark Sir's gonna quickly erase that.
definitely. Ooh.
And 2 brutal rockets from DGS. And I think Atlantean probably has some shell shock. Can't Monkas and Dewey chat? Feels bad. That's Monkas. I don't know what that is.
I think that's some. I want to say that's like a Hearthstone streamer thing. I'm not sure. Atlantean Wraith
With some good rockets there.
with the rocket there.
And DGS is going to be smart to get to that LG after having some good luck with it versus Sorlag. He knows that Sorlag ult is going to be down. And I'm going to switch on over to Sorlag. It's not up for another 15 seconds, so if DGS can get Atlantean running in a direction and let him run into that LG, he could definitely do some damage.
I mean, he's LGing 53% so far in this match, so.
So he's basically Cypher.
Yeah, or cooler. Who else? Strengths is also known for a great LG. KGB. And that is some firm map control there for our southern hemisphere lizard friend here.
I'm sure it's some sort of poisonous lizard, knowing where he's from.
Definitely.
Everything's fucking poisonous down there.
Oh, you've got to be. You've got to be if everything else is.
Yeah, I mean, I think their water's probably fucking poisonous. They've just adapted to it.
Well, the water's probably just filled with cobras.
I think that's what it is. Or jellyfish.
Spiders.
Definitely big spiders. And Atlantean's lagging a little bit here. Not surprisingly. So Wraith is going to push onto this Mega, but the Mega's not for a while, so I think really he's just trying to establish position, and he's now crouching. It doesn't improve your accuracy. This is not CSGO. And that rail, I don't think was even on his screen when it was fired, but, you know, that's the nature of the high ping.
Well, the good news is that he got down to the heavy armor before that, good sir. We'll miss the Mega, though. Trying to LG and Nyx. Oof.
With 200 ping. That's hard to do with fucking 10 ping. And that good sir is going to say go long and toss him some LG, and he's like, I got it, I got it.
Clearly, I should have trained.
So we're going to switch right back to DGS here.
Yeah, definitely. Atlantean Wraith having a little walkabout down at the armor. Sees it's already been taken now.
And I think Wraith is in trouble here. He's able to pop his ult, but unfortunately I didn't press X to start this game. Rip.
Prepare to fight.
Oof.
Round begins in 3,
Good round
2,
being called out.
1. Round.
And X Bio is in chat explaining that there's dodging in CSGO, which is a funny joke in and of itself.
I think when they say dodging, I think that means not showing up.
Yeah, probably.
I think they called that a save. That good sir definitely hears that mega being taken.
And I think, you know, DGS can afford to be a little aggressive here. Unfortunately, though, I think they both forgot about the red armor, and maybe they thought that the other player took it. And I bet you we might see, unless one of them gets forced in that direction, a full item cycle without a red armor being taken here. And a solid rocket bomb from DGS. Unfortunately, I think he should have probably spammed that, and he should definitely be moving towards the red armor here. I think Atlantean also thought that there was a 25 bubble on that side of the bottom area, which there is not.
Would be on the other side, that is correct. That good sir is stalking his prey here.
And some good LG to come out, and it's going to be a tough road back here for Atlantean, unfortunately. And I'm curious to see how much of it has to do with his ping, and how much has to do with the fact that he's just made some questionable decisions. And at this point, you know, DGS is definitely able to show it off with the Ranger.
If I was ever... Ooh. Not sure how he didn't see him there.
I think he's playing squeeze mode without headphones.
This may be my day to die.
And
That
here
was a
I'm...
rough frag to give up.
Yeah, that's kind of a pointless one there. So you hear Sorlag. You definitely need to drop on him, and I think you need to use that there you go, to get the roadkill. That's exactly what you need to do.
And that's gonna be game. That good sir taking the map. We'll move on to the next round. Grand prize is Vegemite sandwiches.
Jeez. Okay. Make sure I've hit XBio. Thank you for the follow. I don't know. Hang on. Shit. My Gmail messages just disappeared. So let me get... Who's next?
That is correct.
Yes, that would be right. Okay, so we have, the moment
You
of
know what
truth.
time it is, Dewey?
It's corndog time.
Oh, it's fucking corn dog time, alright.
Corndog isn't in the stream.
We also have...
Bro Choco. Corn diggity dog! Is Corndog not around? That's the most disappointing thing I've heard all day. God damn. Rip. Kulo, I don't think Corndog is around.
He probably forgot all about this game. He's probably, like, face deep in a plate of corn dogs right now.
I know. It's just, that's the thing, is he's such a maniac. It's like, it's an addiction, and he's got to fight it every day. So, it's really sad, actually. Moment of silence. Okay, let's move on.
Functional corn dog addict.
Yeah. There's a fine line between maniac and addict, you know. And he's
got
crossed
them stashed like underneath the bathroom sink in his car.
Does anybody want to replace Corndog Maniac? Anyone can beat Corndog! Corndog!
Yes.
He's here! I love it!
Just when Corndog Maniac was thought to be behind, turns out he was able to catch up.
God. He caught up, alright. My ears. Kulo, I won't tell you the secret to beating him, but it involves a yes.
I told.
Do what? Bro, you cut out. I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said I totally just remembered what that was in reference to.
Yeah. The secret is yes. It's stretched. Okay.
So Corndog Maniac.
Yeah, I play on 640 by 40. Corndog, are you ready? Iowa. I think we should make him play in Europe. Fuck it, St. Petersburg.
And Virginia, Corndog is letting us know, is not just for lovers. It's also for corn dogs.
Jeez. Kulo. The answer is yes.
Prepare for draft.
I wonder if Kulo will heed my advice. What do you think?
Oof.
Clutch and BJ? I think yes, BJ is very stylish with the purple fur coat.
That is a lot of tickets at the county fair, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I think he actually won the the corn dog eating contest too. I get that. He set a record of 2002, and you thought that was a year next to his name. Say yes! Here it goes! Say yes! gives him a slight chance.
This
A
might go
slight
around
chance.
5.
2002.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
I think we got to start on our defending champ here, and he's gonna have the clutch off the spawn, and he's going straight for the LG and the rocket. Oh, and the telefrag by Kulo to start the game off. So we're gonna switch over to Kulo, looking to dethrone our champion. It's not every day you have a former world champion corn dog eater in your midst. I just want to say hot dog.
It's not every day that Corndog Maniac eats a dire orb right in the cornhole.
That's very disappointing. I'm sure that's not what he prepared this cornhole for.
Having a listen here.
Hey, here, let me walk down these stairs. He won't hear this. Thud, 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 thud. Turn around! Rip.
Oof.
So now we are going to be on Corndog Maniac again. And at this point, we are having a pretty even matchup. I think this is a bit of a mistake of Kulo running into that wall there. It's not going anywhere.
But he is going to be without the Ghost Walk for quite some time here.
And it's looking like Kulo maybe getting a little aggressive here. Fortunately, he's going to pop out of his Ghost Walk right in front of Corndog. And Corndog getting some decent damage, but electing not to push into what could be some pretty devastating rockets. And he's got to hear the LG here. And they're going to run into each other. This is not going to be an easy fight for either one of them. Kind of awkward positioning. And I think Corndog may just concede and say, you know what, I'm going to go get red. But he is not going to do that, and he might get forced off the item here. Not the end of the world for Corndog, because what you have is a situation where stacks can become pretty even, regardless of who's got the major items with the Nix on Nix game. Kulo's health is decaying very quickly, and he's clearly not looking to take advantage of his stack advantage here. And a couple of good rockets from Corndog. He's going to look to take this item. And this might be a pretty easy frag for him. Unfortunately, that was a little tougher than I thought it'd be.
That's some nice rockets out of Kulo. He did the damage that he could.
So, I think that is pronounced fuck with a quiet F because it's lowercase.
You're all washed.
And Corndog's going to close that one out pretty easy.
Prepare to fight.
You know, that seemed pretty close for a little bit there.
Round begins in
People don't seem to know
3,
how to answer that
2,
question in the beginning, and it's
1.
definitely costing them some
round 2.
maps.
I know. It's pretty devastating. It's a devastating tactic. And shocked to not see that dire orb come out sooner. Ooh, and some good rockets from Corndog. And he's going to be moving on.
To the Relish Armor.
Yeah, and he's going to
Impressive.
pick up a few bubbles there to catch up on health. And I wonder if Nix can hear the slight hum. I think this is a good time to use that shield. Fortunately, taking quite a bit of damage and not able to answer too much versus Nix. He did probably 50 damage, and Kulo was already pretty low as it was. But you know, unfortunately, Kulo is pretty much in a position where he is upped, and with the little F, he's gonna have some trouble against a 150 tank that flies around the map. So. And Corndog's going to take this easy. I would say it's a can of corn. What would you say?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, Dramas, you're a little tardy to the party. We asked for late signups. And it's just a little too late. Join my Discord and you can sign up for the next one. Some good rockets coming out of Corndog. And he's going to end that round. It's going to be 2-0.
Prepare to fight.
He says esports ready.
It's true.
Round
And
begins.
there is the correct answer finally
3,
coming out of Kilo, but it's just too little too late.
1. Round 3. Fight.
Correct answer. But the question is come and gone.
I know. The missed opportunity there. And we're going to see the double LG coming out of EJ.
I mean, that's...
To be a corn dog maniac, you have to know how to handle more than one corn dog at a time. I think that's like a requirement. You probably learned that in the novice difficulty of the corn dog maniac game.
That's true. Well, I heard he actually was a runner-up in the Corndog Mania game.
Who was first? Rafa.
Probably Rafa. Might have been Fatality, though.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, and the Savage nail gun. He knows a little bit about skewering, so. And the double LG is going to finish this game out. Nice and quick for Corndog. He's going to move on.
Ends it with 2 corn dogs in hand.
One for dinner and one for the road.
Definitely. 40% LG. I wonder if that statistic gets altered when using BJ's ult. I don't think it does, since
It's just twice as much.
Yeah.
It doesn't get altered. It's just twice as much LG coming out. It will get altered when Win plays in a tournament, though.
Corndog Maniac moving up now.
So we are going to have ourselves one advance, and we will now have Nux versus E-Hunt. Are they present? Daniel6965, thank you, and Super Hard Watcher. Are you a watcher? We got ourselves a watcher.
Some people enjoy that aspect of spectator sports.
SkyQL, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So Nux is present, and I think E-Hunt is present as well. Let's see if he's around. E-Hunt? Maybe if I yell louder. Goodbye, Corndog. Oh, both of them at the same time. Okay.
Oh, you know what?
What?
I think I know who our friend Corndog is.
Who do we think he is?
I don't know if he's in Twitch chat. I think I'm gonna give him an opportunity to present me an offer.
That you can't refuse?
Yeah.
Are you hearing this from a reliable source, is my question.
I'm gonna DM you who it is, and I'm gonna DM you my proof here. I don't think he realizes that a quick
Impressive.
Google search may or may not come up with something.
It's going down in the DM right now.
Impressive.
I just got some follows. Thank you, Lord KG and ICW. Thank you. Let me see who I can get. Oh, I mean, let me see what I get on this flip. So heads is Sarnath. And it's tails. So we're going to have Blood Run. Damn, he's ousted. Blood Run, not Blood Covenant, sorry. I'm checking my DMs and I'm not receiving anything yet. There it is. Corn dog! Okay, corn dog. You have 5 minutes until you're ousted. You have to make me an offer. And I want lots of corn dogs.
I don't know. I feel it's like, why is...
Corn dog?
What's the purpose?
Don't make me yell at you. That explains why it took so long for him to get on.
Prepare for draft.
Well, you know, he's got to switch accounts.
Yep. We know who you are!
I think fortunately for this guy, finding his chat history in Quake Live is a little harder to come by.
He's a superhero in our community. I don't know if we should oust him. It's like telling people Bruce Wayne is Batman.
We're seeing pretty standard composition out of Nux here. E-Hunt might do the same. Oh,
Beep
we're
boop.
making a clutch.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kulo. I didn't mean to spoil it. He is not sane.
Dumbass. Dumbass over 9,000. I didn't mean to... I guess we kind of gave it away there.
Damn it, Riffs! You can't expose people like that. Which I really don't mind if it is Huntrix, because he's not like above the level I would want playing in this tournament, so that's fine with me.
Yeah.
You cannot expose people like this. He probably feels so naked.
Round begins in 3.
If Funky jumped off a bridge first, would you do it too?
Round 1, fight.
An option.
Alright, so I'm on Nux here to start the game. And we're seeing some aggressive ranger play, and I think Nux might come away with the frag here. Some good rocket work, and he's going to net himself that kill.
Kind of the nature of this map. Sometimes sometimes you don't drop down to the tri-bullets and a little bit of bamboozling.
I forgot to press X, but I pressed it now. I think it's going to be interesting to see how E-Hunt decides to play this. He's pretty low, can't take a rail, and Nux just kind of gave him free rein to run away, but Nix is going to come right to the middle of the map where he can die and barely escape that rail onslaught by Nux. That was a good use of bamboozle.
Oof. almost had the rail too.
So E-Hunt is living on the edge right now.
Stopwatch.
And I wouldn't be surprised if we see Nux get a little aggressive here. I mean, why not? He's got the stack, he's got timing on both items, and he's got to know that that Mega's not up for another solid 6 seconds. And I think he's playing a little too slow here against squishy little Nyx. I think you got to force that ult out.
Ooh. That is a slow walkout with that rail.
The slow peek does not work. Time to run. Fortunately for Nux, he's got this red to fall back on. I think that was kind of risky of a time to leave red up, and now it's going to be like he didn't even pick it up. I think he should have just gone for it instead of trying to play for that cutoff. And unfortunate that those rockets are not doing any damage, but you know, he's got to be smart enough to know that that becomes a more risky situation every time he misses a shot. Fortunately for him, you know, E-Hunt was relatively low with Nyx, but had that been a tank, he could have been in some trouble. Some good rockets coming out of Nux here. Fortunately, you know, I don't think E-Hunt thought about popping his shield, or he had popped it early in the fight and didn't get a lot of usage out of it.
To fight. Round
He
begins
definitely
in 3, 2, 1.
had a little
Round
bit more time
two.
there
Fight.
than I think he felt like he did.
That's a good rail from Nux.
Very good. Nice way to set the tone.
Impressive.
And a second. And I think E-Hunt knows he's probably in some trouble here. And Nux has that dire orb. He probably could have been a little more aggressive with it if he wanted to, but I don't think it's a bad idea to back off here and get some weapons. So Nux knows that rail's going to be up, or that Mega's going to be up first, and he's looking to capitalize on the fact that he's got the timing. And this is going to be a frag for him for sure. Nux now has complete command of the map, and he knows where E-Hunt spawned. So we're going to see some more dominant control by Nux here.
I found it interesting that he valued the heavy armor over the spawn camp there. I think.
Ooh, and that's a rough play by E-Hunt. I'm not sure I agree with that decision. I'm going to switch on over to E-Hunt and see what he's going to do with Clutch here to maybe turn things around. And some sick nail play from E-Hunt here. He's going to get the kill just by being aggressive.
How do you feel about that play from Nux?
That is, well, the play from Nux is it's kind of questionable staying in that fight. I think it's I know it's tough sometimes to get out, but it felt like he was kind of plus forwarding into some. Oh, and that's a huge mistake by E-Hunt. He was plus forwarding into nails, which is never a sound strategy.
Prepare to fight.
Definitely.
Round begins in.
Unfortunate that E-Hunt popped off that rail shot there
one.
before he was killed.
Round
Probably would have been just fine if he didn't. But E-Hunt, I'd say, getting probably the better of the two spawns, even though he doesn't get that major item. But unfortunately, he lets him eat away at his health with his LG and teleport up there with the orb to get the kill. That's kind of unfortunate for E-Hunt. I'm going to switch on to Nux here and see how he's handling control. I do feel like E-Hunt gets the better spawn with the rocket launcher, the ability to rain down and punish. Definitely a questionable move here to go up to that health, and for more questionable to pick it up. And E-Hunt's going to be in some trouble there. He is down to his last man. Go ahead.
He did have the escape up to
Through the tally.
Now we're gonna hear a very loud robot with a pretty loud gun.
I like the way you described that.
Nux is perfectly content here to establish control, to be able to spam both majors here. And to take a fight up here if he needs to. The drop down I'm not too sure about, but...
Oh, and a questionable way to end the game there. Oh, shit. He didn't end the game. I'm watching the wrong person. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Good shot, E-Hunt. Let's switch over to Beat Boop.
Alrighty.
Good rockets coming out of Nyx, and I think if Nyx's ult is up, that would have been a good time to push, but maybe he just thought that he would get countered with the shield. Ooh, and this is an interesting situation. I think he needs to pop that shield just to see where Nyx is. Oh, and I don't know about going in there with LG. That's tough.
Lose.
Game.
Set, match. Good game, though. I mean, a lot to learn from that for E-Hunt, definitely. Nux did a good job of just running the game.
So that's going to move Nux up to a semifinal against the artist formerly known as
Impressive.
Corndog Maniac.
Okay, so that's going to give us... We got,
Next map should be Exhale versus Dutch Snowman.
yes, and we're making pretty good time here. I think we got 4 maps left until the final. We should finish a little bit before last week.
Running the best of 3 sometimes gets a little dicey.
And exhale. So yeah, the best of 3 last week. That first match really killed us. Did you drop off?
I am still here. I had to restart the client.
That's fine. Take your time. It's Chorizo TV, Green Giant. Lord, I already got him. All right, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. And definitely GG for E-Hunt. Thank you for participating again. I appreciate you guys turning out. Even if y'all, even if you lose, I hope you have fun and kind of enjoy the experience. And I think we're gonna have a drop. Exhale says, I don't care about the map. I need to pee.
Well, send me an invite while he goes and takes care of that. And we'll get into it here.
So we're gonna have a ZTN, but we just played ZTN. Okay, that's fine. We'll play it again. It is what it is. I think this will be a close game. Pretty even levels, so they clearly have gotten about the same amount of playtime, which does matter probably for the first 50 levels.
Yeah, definitely. Really kind of depends on what you spend during that time as well. Like what your main game mode is, what characters you're playing.
That's very true too. And really, you know, that first probably 25 levels or so is really spent just getting a feel for the game and understanding different champs and stuff like that. I think it really helps that in beta they give you access to all the champs without you having to earn it. So you spend more time playing than, you know, trying to earn.
Oh, definitely. I remember the first round when I didn't have everything unlocked and I was just playing Ranger and it was all right. The next one came around, everybody's unlocked. All of a sudden, it's a good deal more fun.
Yes, and to that point, I think we should go ahead and go out on a limb and say, everybody, if you plan on playing Quake, you should consider buying all the champions just to support it. And I've said this in previous broadcasts. It's very difficult for the arena FPS to survive if people do not spend money on this game. And I remember when beta first came out and people said, oh, there's going to be ways to get around paying, and I just remember saying,
For draft.
why would you want to get around paying? Do you want Arena FPS to make it out of
For
2020?
anybody, I'm reading this chat right now. Somebody saying 40% LG is good, in quotes. If you're LGing 40% in Quake Champions, you are a fucking monster.
That's very true.
I don't mind saying I have a fantastic LG, and I'm at 29% average. Same as so if you're LGing 40, I would like to meet you.
Stone. He's the only guy in America I've seen do it consistently. Get over 35%.
Well, it's kind of the he definitely only uses LG in a certain scenario, though. That's usually with a Nixon when you're not looking.
And when you're a fatty.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen, you know, so I've had some games against some decent players, and you know, their good LG games are 30 to 35%. If you're, you know, it's skewed though. You're right. It depends on what champs you pick. Because really, I mean, 25 to 30 is pretty good against the squishies in this game, considering the netcode at this point.
Yeah, it's very good. I mean,
Prepare to fight.
Like playing Nyx Ranger Anarchy instead of, you know,
Begins in
Clutch and Sorlag is very different, you know.
round
You know
one.
that, I'm just saying for the viewers.
oh yeah. Exhale is
Yeah, I'm starting on XL as well. And definitely takes a little damage there, and kind of having to back off of Dutch a little bit. I'm curious to see if Dutch is more aggressive this game, if maybe he settles in. His nerves aren't as much of an issue. Don't worry, I press X. And I pressed X. Sounds like something else. Good LG damage coming out of XL, forcing Dutch to back off, and he might wind up conceding both items. I don't think XL has the timing on that red.
well, Exhale is also and didn't pick it up. I think it ended up giving him maybe a couple of extra ticks on. Ooh.
And this fight was just all kinds of fucked. And Dutch is going to come out winning. It's pretty frustrating for XL to get caught off guard like that, but you have to expect the unexpected against Anarchy. And sometimes that sound, if you're not really paying attention, can sneak up on you. Be careful. Be careful dodging forward there, buddy. Some good nail gun damage. Oh, he's pinned.
Ooh, he's pinned.
Oh, the filthy nail gun. And Dutch coming out saying rip. XL says pwned, and the audience agrees.
Stopwatch.
Clamp gets 40 LG. Are you talking about in Sacrifice or in Duel? I didn't get to watch him duel much.
I'm just saying what his overall percentage is. It's probably not 40.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and agree with that and say, you know, he might shoot 40% if he's not spamming, and you know, in that type of situation. His overall percent is not, but I know Clamp is right up there at the top of the LG's totem pole. He gets 40 in duel. I wonder what his like numbers are on like on the total. You know what I mean? Like what the best.
Somebody's saying Clamp gets 40 in duel, but I don't know. I haven't seen Clamp duel in a very long time outside of the match against Napalm.
Which I didn't even watch either. I think I was getting ready for my duel when they played.
He did show fantastic LG.
Yeah, I mean, and the Euros, notably, you know, you got Cypher. He's got top tier LG, obviously. So yeah, those are two of the upper tier LG players. we've kind of got a stalemate here between Dutch Snowman and Exhale. Exhale's being very careful, trying not to give up that last frag. And Dutch, you know, so tanky, he can kind of challenge. Some weapon selection issues I've seen early for from Exhale. Some issues maybe with him not having rail out when he should.
I'm sorry, you kind of cut out there. I don't know if it's Discord or on my end.
I was saying some weapon selection issues from Exhale. I've seen some opportunities for him to land some rails, and he's got Rocket out or LG out. And I think if he cleans up those issues, he may have some better opportunities to get some frags.
Yeah, we've already seen them rolling around a corner at least once with the rail, and it cost him a frag. So.
Round 2, fight.
Dutch Snowman here electing to go for rockets first, even against a ranger. That's he's going to lose both items. If he can do more damage than just 50, I'd say that's not questionable. Oh, and he missed the rail, which is going to be a big mistake. So he's got to double back to get that instead of maybe being able to focus on getting that LG. He's going to need to be in position to get this mega, and that's a good rail. That's going to really give him an opportunity to hurt some feelings here, and he needs to make sure that if and when Exhale goes for this teleport up to red armor, he's able to punish, and Exhale's not even going to get the opportunity this go around. So this is a good move by Dutch Snowman, being very aggressive.
Trouble, and he knows he's stuck right now.
Oh, this is trouble for Exhale, but oh man, he let him off the hook.
I don't know. I think I would just camp outside of there. If he wants to sit in there for 5 minutes, I'm down.
Yeah, he ain't gonna get more than 100 health out of that. So, unfortunately for Dutch, he's now probably gonna have to give up control of one of the major items, unless Exhale's not paying attention, which it doesn't look like he is. I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to Exhale, and he is camping in a blood pool. Looks like he could be in some trouble here. Gotta be careful as Dutch Snowman there. You know, you come around that corner a little too fast, and next thing you know, you're dire orb.
It would have been
I think I see what Dutch Snowman was trying to do, and he really gave himself a good opportunity. Unfortunately, Exhale just creeped around that corner before he could do anything with it. And this is trouble for Dutch Snowman. That opening rocket is no joke.
We're once again seeing rail out at a time when not the best choice, but this time from Dutch. But still, though. And this is, can you imagine if he doubled back to spam that again? Exhale would be,
in some trouble. That might be a tilt time right there if he gets...
That's exactly what I was thinking. Nice rocket from Exhale, though. Gonna...
Really keeps him in this fight.
Exactly.
He needs rockets, though. He does not have rockets, and I think it's actually going to hurt him a little bit here. Dutch Snowman had the ult to fall back on, and Exhale making a lot of noise for somebody with 50 health, and he's going to go down for it.
This really grinds my gears.
That first frag's pretty huge here. If he can get the cutoff here, it's...
And those little ticks, those little ticks with that shotty can do some hurt on a Anarchy. Not if Anarchy gets red, and a nail gun. Oh, a 72 damage shotgun blast in the air. It's gonna really put Dutch Snowman on his heels a bit. He does not want to push in when he does not have that full armor. Good.
Well, he knows that he does not have the shield at the moment, so if there's any time to... And there we go.
There's the frag. Gonna switch on over to Dutch here. See what is going on with his Anarchy. His movement is definitely above average. And he's doing a good job.
I think made the better choice to run Anarchy earlier in the map.
And that's something that I think more than one player has noted, and that's a good frag from Dutch there to take a 2-0 lead. More than one player has noted that that first champ selection is much more important than even some of the later selections.
3, 2, 1. Round 3. Fight.
Off already.
Kind of an interesting choice to Dire Orb when you already know you have the spawn for it there.
Yeah, and that could be nerves influencing that decision. And is another rail kill, another kill when he has railgun out on stairs. I think that's 2 times in a row he's made that mistake. And when he watches the VODs, he's definitely gonna have to look back and say, "What was I thinking, man?"
And even though he eats a little bit of damage here, Dutch is definitely right to try to rail that right there. Forcing the shield is probably the best thing. I think that's actually worth more than actually taking that red armor right now. Nice rail though by
Exhale
right
there. Yeah, that was a good answer to forcing that shield out. Dutch Snowman's going to be out of this fight, at least until the next major item. But this is going to be kind of an unfortunate run-in for both of the players, as Exhale eats the first rocket, and Dutch Snowman quickly became railable and had to use his ult. He's going to get that mega health, and he's got to know that this red's coming.
I think with an LG here, he should get this. Ooh, rail though.
That was a questionable decision.
Shield just came up.
And that's a donk on the head from the railgun, but I don't know if that might be a good time to just hold the gauntlet out and say, you know what, if you come through, you're going to take 2 75s and be done for.
Dutch has injection now.
I think this is a good situation for Dutch if he does not allow Exhale to take this red armor. And the LG out here would be a better... Oh, that's a bummer that he didn't think to use his LG, because that could have been some serious hurt.
Impressive.
Good rail.
Exhale. A little, I didn't see from his perspective, but I'm assuming he still had shield, right?
I think so.
That is very ballsy to not use it.
This has gone pretty quickly, and I think this is 3 games in a row we've had basically go 3-0. We're not seeing a lot of even matches here tonight. It's a little disappointing. Gonna have to work on that.
I thought this one was gonna be a little closer, but we'll see. Exhale may be able to pull something out with the Anarchy.
Oh wow, good rockets from both players. Wow.
But Exhale does come out on top there, but with about 2 minutes and 15
Oh, and this could be a mistake. Oh no, that's not the way you want to end it right there.
Win.
That's a bummer.
GG is called. And that's gonna move Dutch Snowman up into that semi-final area.
And that the nail damage, definitely the difference maker. There were definitely, I think there were 3 kills in that match for
Start on target and try to adjust. You see a Anarchy running around a corner. There's, even with air control, not too many different ways he's gonna go. And the odds of that Anarchy running straight at you when you have nail gun out is pretty low. So good play by him. Good eye to go ahead and lead that going towards the
So we are going to have Funky VT versus DGS here. That good, sir.
There we go.
So some of the comments made about why people use Excel in Quake Champions and in Quake, it's has a lot to do with you know, being able to play at a low sense. Wacky Macky boop ba boop boop. It's like Handy Manny. It's his cousin. So let's get Funky and DGS.
Awake the Quake wants to know what the prize money is. The prize money will be an unmasking of Corndog.
Hang on, I will get a command for that. 1 second.
I'm actually gonna restart my Discord real quick here.
Alrighty. There is a command for exclamation point prize in the Twitch chat if anybody wants to test that.
Alrighty. You able to hear me?
I can hear you.
Fantastic.
I think we have both players in, and I think we can do the drop.
Of course, this map is going to be for our last semifinalist.
Yes.
Confirmed, we already have Corndog Maniac 2002. We have Nux, and we have
Oh look, we flipped a coin and it's DM6. We cannot duel on lockbox.
not with that. Not with that attitude, do we? No, but you can't technically duel. You can do a free-for-all with 2 people. Dewey, how are you feeling about this matchup right here?
I think this is the most even matchup we've had all day.
A little bit for me there.
Do what?
You cut out for me there. I asked, how do you feel about this match?
I think this is the most even match we've had all day.
I got to agree with you here.
Unless I have kids. I have a little sister. 7 years apart, so she was 2, 3, 4. I was old enough to remember. Oh, Strix, you don't know what Handy Manny is? Do we need to play the theme song again?
Seeing another Sorlag on this map.
I think Funky picked Sorlag last time. Or DGS. Funky picked it against Squeeze.
Actually, you know what? They both did, now that you mention it, yeah.
This shit is bugged. I have a HUD and like, oh, there we go.
That's pretty
Yep,
low.
mine just switched.
It's Bob the Builder, not Boob the Builder. Boob! You sound like that guy from Mr. Deeds. When they're like testing the echo. No, the guy in chat. Strix. When they're like testing the echo and then the real old guy's like, boobs! Really loud.
Everything is good to go.
And everybody was thinking it, man.
Prepare to fight.
Thank you for the follow, Fuck Games 86.
Round begins in 2, 1.
It technically says
Round
FK.
1, fight.
Why are you torturing
Oh, my favorite, that movie is great. I love the part where the building's on fire and they're throwing the cats out the window.
Some interesting pizza choices by Steve Buscemi in that film as well.
Yeah, Oreos and french fries, my favorite.
DGS getting that rail armor.
And the old guy fucking pulls his kneecap and like flicks it around. Oh
Pretty
my
lucrative
god.
check.
Alright, so I'm on DGS here, and 42 seconds in, and it's looking like a pretty tight game. Nothing too crazy's happened quite yet. DGS missing that jump up to rail area. Still didn't have a rocket launch. We'll get that now. Close range fight. Hopefully Nyx has her ult up, or she might be in trouble.
Impressive.
And a good rail by
First blood.
DGS to take the lead. Who are you specking here?
Armor. DGS might have forgotten about the Mega.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake here. I think he was really focused on denying this rail. But unfortunately for him, I think Funky might use his orb to go up top if he really needs it.
Funky is without the railgun, but his orb is back now. That is a really good call by Funky to not assume that that Mega had been taken. DGS is walking back and sees no Mega available.
And I think Funky maybe assumed that DGS there, and DGS, I'm not sure if he knew he didn't have a rail, but Funky didn't have a rail there to capitalize on that opportunity. That would have been a frag if he had it. And a lot of, I think what's going on here is both players are kind of assuming the other player's on the other side of the map and there to take the item. And maybe their nerves are kind of getting the best of them a little bit instead of, you know, maybe just thinking, hey, how could he have possibly been here and been all the way back here already? I would have heard him. So they've both kind of given up some items that maybe they shouldn't have.
Seeing some rockets flying out here.
Good rocket jump by Funky to get to that item, and unfortunately he's going to take a rail off the dome. And good use of that dire orb, I think, by Funky to try and be aggressive and get the frag, and kind of threw DGS off there. And unfortunately, I think DGS is going to go down here. Oh wow, no, he turns it around as Funky's weapon selection became somewhat questionable. He probably should have stuck with that LG with DGS being at 25 health.
So I think DGS, maybe not now, I think he might have had time to get back dire orb across the bridge to try to get the red armor.
But he is hungry for some blood there, man. I mean, my goodness, he just went right in. No respect.
Prepare to fight.
Hopefully this turns into a closer game than what we've gotten so
Round
far.
begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Fight.
So I'm going to switch on over to Funky here and give him some spec time.
Funky delaying the Mega a little bit. Kind of a dangerous choice against Ranger, I think, especially when you haven't really picked any weapons up yet. We'll get the rail though, but that is a very, very aggressive play. Even if he hits that rail,
Yeah, it's almost not worth it.
Aftermath.
It's pretty much not worth doing that. I think you got to play somewhat passive here as Nyx without an ult.
I agree 100%, and
If anything, your focus should be almost priority over items is to get that ult back. But you see him leaving up 3 vials, which would effectively give him his ult right now if he took any set of the 3 vials.
exactly.
But I mean, if you think about it this way, Nyx is pretty much a Quake Live Keel with 1 yellow armor, and that pretty much puts it into perspective. How important her ult is. Good rockets coming out of Funky here, and hopefully he's able to capitalize. A good rocket that almost nails him. Almost nails DGS right in the face, and Funky needs to make that focus to get his ult back and make sure he is not railable.
He's gonna get away with it, but could have gone for the play over to red.
I think they both could have gone for that play. This is an interesting fight for both. I think you're seeing the nerves at play here with Funky a little bit. He's got to find a way to settle in. And I think one of the good ways to help yourself with that is to put yourself in more positions to not have to hit flick shots. You know, he seems to have to always flick his rockets instead of just placing it and holding it and pulling the trigger. Flicking a lot like this is good when you're real comfortable and confident, but once you start getting in those situations where you got the jitters and you're not all that cozy anymore, you've got to really put yourself in position to hit the consistent shots and not so much the flicky and flashy ones.
Exactly.
That's the big difference, I think, between the tournament play and the just the everyday play. Funky doing a good job of running here, which is a skill in and of itself, especially with no Nyx ult. But he's got to make it a priority to start getting some of these vials. I think he's going to wind up hurting himself if he keeps playing without him. And Funky getting lucky there that DGS did not have his rocket launcher out, because that would have been 100 off the dome.
I think he kind of misheard the. I think he misheard the teleporter there.
And he needs to pop that ult here. Oh, that's super risky. He's got to pop it. Yeah, you can't die with your ult there. Even if you miss that red armor, it's the decision making has to be, you know, I'm in this for the game, not I'm in this for you know, this red armor.
Exactly.
He gets out of there, it's a tie game.
He has denied the Mega.
And that's a good use of the RJ with Ranger. You know, it's slowly we're seeing Funky's movement kind of loosen up, and I think as we see the movement loosen up, we'll see the shots loosen up. Oh, big mistake from DGS here. Funky needs to push in with that Dire Orb if he's going to get back in this game. 1 minute to go, you've got to make him pay for missing that RJ. And DGS is nervous. You can see it in his movement from Funky's screen, but Funky is just not able to push in and get this frag here. And I think, you know, that's... Oh, what a rocket.
Sick rocket by Funky right there. Good read.
And this is good. Oh, just misses that peak. He was so close. He's got to be a little more patient and understand.
Needs to be an RJ or a Dire Orb up. Yeah.
Or both. He's got to turn around and get after it here. That's and a good rail by Funky to close it out there. And that's a good job of handling some of that stress. And he should be able to get back into this. Oh, this is tough if he loses on that. And that's just a tough break for Funky. He's got time. He's got 45 seconds, and if DGS can get that kind of frag, then he can too, and he needs to play like it. So you've got a solid 7 seconds. You've got to go for it. And I think he can get it here. If he just pushes, keep pushing. No, you gotta manage your time a little better. Gotta know the time there, buddy.
Prepare to fight.
He had him.
Spawn over in the staircase.
Round begins in
That's tough. You know, that happens.
2, 1. Round 3. Fight.
All right, let's switch on over to DGS and see if he can get some action. What's up?
That is.
You're cutting out, I think.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Scale of all characters is the one coming out of that staircase there.
Yeah, that's tough. It's almost like them spawning with a ranger there, you know, and he could just come out and pop his Dire Orb almost. Just kind of tough, especially being low like that. I think if Funky could do it over again, he would have turned around and ran as soon as he saw that skate.
I think he just needed a little bit more space. Maybe dropping down to the center, taking the pad up. He knows he doesn't have any weapons. So, you know, taking RL and then bringing the fight to him would have been good. DGS kind of poking around rockets here, making sure his armor's safe, and
that was a close rocket there from Funky. That was pretty near it.
Yep, is the rail right there from Funky.
So now DGS is definitely in command of this situation. He knows it. He's like, I want to do some damage. I'm going to hurt your feelings. And oh, and the slip gate is the one that does it.
That is the way to hurt feelings.
It's a feeling hurter.
Nice read to get the Mega there. Oh, and this is a great opportunity right here for DGS.
And he's going to get the frag. This is down to the last champ quickly for Funky VTs. He needs to get this game back under control if he's going to stay in it. And it's easier said than done after, you know, having a close round, the first round, the second round. And, you know, it seems like he lost a little bit of momentum that he had going there. This could easily be a 1-1 game, and he needs to make sure that he doesn't lose sight of what he's trying to do here.
Absolutely, and getting that red armor, getting that rocket, and getting that rail is a good start for Funky here. He's got plenty of time, honestly. He can...
And I think this is a very aggressive play from Funky, and this might cost him his life. Definitely, probably a little more aggressive than you should be when you don't have total control with Sorlag. The LG magnet that she is, and if he drops here, this could be GG, and I think it's going to be, unfortunately.
You're 20 feet tall and growing.
You win.
So really a good game, a really close round 2. But I think just in general, the green team does always win out. That's true. In general, some decision-making errors coming out of Funky that probably could be adjusted, and that would be a game that's probably still going on if he does make those adjustments.
Yeah, Funky definitely had good item control early on. I think a little bit of combination maybe of nerves and of perhaps other factors. He was pinging about 80 that game. That never helps. So, you know, he was at least as Nyx, I feel like, at least putting himself in positions to get back in the game. But we saw a few missed ghost walks, definitely exiting the teleporter up by bridge, and then eating a ranger orb to the face does not help. I think in that situation, you go through the TP, you pop that Nyx ult every time, and you just get out. But yeah, nice try by Funky. I'd like to see more from him.
Yeah, I think there was definitely a lot of opportunities for him. Funky, you're not fucking awful. Don't say that. Nux, get your ass in here. You're not fucking awful.
Impressive.
Thank you for the follow, Death the Killer. Where is Nuxie? Okay, he's in.
And we will have our first semifinal of the night here at 10:07. Actually moving along at a pretty healthy clip compared to last week.
Yeah, I think we'll be done with the semis in probably the next 30 minutes, which is nice. Yeah, GG.
Yeah, GG's Funky.
Come on, boys, let's drop. All I'm saying, Nux, drop runes, so it's either DM6 or keep. So we will flip a coin. Heads is keep. And it's tails, so we got another DM6.
Alrighty. We have already seen some good work out of Corndog Maniac. Especially on that map, so...
If they don't respond in 5 seconds, I'm just starting it. I'm East either is good. Corndog I can't remember.
Iowa.
Iwowa. Alrighty, I'm gonna start this up. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. We got Nux and Corndog Maniac for our first semifinal tonight.
Prepare for draft.
Not surprised by these picks at the moment. I do like the visor and Into the Nyx for Nux there. That's a pretty solid composition. I would actually really like to see him maybe start visor or Nyx. And if he can save that Ranger Dire Orb for
Дальше будет. Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 1, fight.
Get out of this place.
Corndog Maniac foregoing his usual pre-game questionnaire here, using the Dire Orb to secure the rocket.
Alrighty, I'm back. How's it going? Just started?
It should be started. Who do we have followed? Or who are you
I am following Das Corndog.
Righty. Corndog has eaten, I believe, a rail so far. He's looking a little slim on the stack side, but
Oh, and he eats another rail quickly from Nux, and Nux showing some impressive movement around the map. And Corndog's got to be careful. He doesn't eat too many rails. He might be the Corndog eating champion, but eating rails does not win you games.
Impressive.
2 good rails from Corndog there, and he's definitely going to reassert his position as the top dog.
this is a great read to go ahead and
Denied. First blood.
And a bummer for Nux there, because he could have popped that. You are cutting out, brother. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. It sounds like
Yeah,
it's
sorry.
connection. I think it's connection, but I'm not sure. Some good LG. Oh, it's a sick rocket by Nux to close out the kill on Corndog there. After Corndog wears him down with that LG, and now we're going to have a Nyx on Corndog action. I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to Nux here. And Corn Diggity Dog is going to see him and hit some nice rockets.
It was also a very ballsy play to not get out as Nyx right there. I
Prepare
think
to fight.
had plenty of time to get out.
Yeah, I agree. I think that was foolish, especially once he
Round
popped his
begins
shield. He
in
could have just ran.
3, 2, 1. Round 2, fight.
So we are going to start off on Nux this round. And, and an interesting play to start off the spawn. Normally you see that split a little differently. Nux just a few inches behind Corndog that whole time.
May even get first crack at that armor if he's there in time. Might opt for rail instead though. Looks like look for the armor.
I think Nux here, oh, he's got to be careful not to take rails like that. You know, anticipating that move it's a pretty common move by players to try and peek for that rail. So I think you got to run some tighter angles there, buddy.
Hit than Corndog was. And even though he did trade rails right there, that stack difference between the two champions is gonna favor Corndog on that one.
Oh, and some sick rockets from Nux to start that fight off. And man, he is really on with those tonight.
Nux is not fussing around here. The LG is on. Really like this play by Nux right here. Nux knows Mega's up, still gonna deny the armor though. And actually comes into the chase.
And you know what the problem is here? He didn't ask the question. If he asked the question, you know, there could have been a chance for Nux to give them proper response. But if you don't ask, you're in trouble.
I don't know if you noticed, the question was not asked.
That's actually what I was saying. I think we're having connection issues here, brother.
Should be fine on my end.
For whatever reason, it's cutting out. Am I cutting out on stream, guys? Oh, and Corndog electing to fire the rocket, regardless of the fact that it would drop his shield with low health, and it's going to cost him the round. So apparently we both sound great, and we're both sexy. So it's cool.
3.
Keep it safe, keep it sexy. I'm just getting a disconnect from hearing yours. So it has nothing to do with the stream, which is good news. But we'll try and listen to as much of you as we can.
It could be Discord issues.
That's very possible. Are you using push to talk or?
No, I'm using.
Because you just cut out there. All I heard is no, I'm using. What are you using? Heroin? Again? Come on, man. I told you to lay off that. Lay off the smack, back up.
Sometimes life is rough, and you just want to say fuck it. Oh, that's a really.
Yeah, you cut out there. All I heard is that's a really, and then that was over. I don't know what's up, man. I bet it's Discord.
It's gotta be Discord.
So let's see here what Nux decides to do. He's basically in total control here. You know, at this point he's been able to kind of bully Corndog out of any momentum this match, and the stream chat is calling you smack up.
I did see that. Let me switch over from open to push to talk here.
See if that helps. So
alrighty, you can hear me, right?
I can hear you crystal clear now. And a solid rail there.
Definitely. Nux is, as you were saying, doing a fantastic job of not letting Corndog get too far ahead, and is really playing very smart around the Nyx plays that Corndog kind of tends to make on this map in particular. Corndog has been very good about knowing when to use the Nyx ult, and mainly using it as a closer. And now he has to use it as an evasion tool, and that's exactly what you want to do
but the
against
weapon
Nyx.
selection from Nux just is not what it needs to be right now. I mean, you gotta know, hey, Nyx only has 100 or 75-50, and I just did, you know, basically 80 with the rocket, so what am I doing switching back to rail?
Nux.
Some good LG coming out of Corndog here.
Yeah, it takes a little RL damage though to.
Oh, and this play by Corndog to get in there with that LG. Wow, that's an impressive LG. If you're talking, brother, I can't hear you.
I was not talking right that second there.
Oh, good, okay.
Sometimes I just push the button.
Oh, good. And oh, we're gonna have this Nyx play again, and this is what Corndog really does a good job of. Is that's, you know, controls the cooldown on his ult, and I think that's kind of a, oh no, this is interesting. Wow. And Nux with the clutch MG, that really could have put him out of this round, and he just shut down Corndog. Both players super low in that exchange, and this is a mistake from Corndog. He's going to have to pop that ult, and he's got to have to pop it with LG, and that's going to cost him his life. It's almost better to not even shoot in that situation.
Nux showing just enormous freaking cojones to go back over to that Mega in the previous.
Oh, and that's kind of foolish right there to jump off and take all that damage. And I think here, yeah, you got to pop that ult. Make sure you know exactly when he's going to drop on top of you. Just make sure that you don't get fragged on that. That's not how you want to lose it, if you ask me. Got to be very careful there, and you know what? That to me is just a foolish decision. He just took 80 damage. He didn't have to, and now he's basically given up control to Corndog. You know, he could have snacked on some green armors here and maybe got himself into this, but it's going to be very tough. And he's got to hold on for basically 30 seconds with no health at all. And he needs to be careful of the sound he's making. And I'm running to the other side of the map right there.
He's
gonna be in trouble. Oh, and 2 great rockets in the LG to close out the round. Unbelievable play by Nux right there.
Great round right there.
Prepare
Nux
to
is
fight.
What was that you cut out?
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
doing a great job of
Fight.
doing good poke work, and that poke damage against Nyx is pretty critical.
Oh, and that's a huge mistake by Nux here, and I'm going to switch on over to Corndog because he's going to have complete command of this game. And that's actually some good tri-bolt work. Kind of gives him some intel at the very least.
It also gives him space to go get rail, which is kind of crucial. Corndog's not going to be able to push into that. And, oof.
Those spikes. This is kind of an interesting play by Corndog. If he decides to push this, it can get pretty risky in a hurry. Good rails by Nux's Nyx, and that's going to keep him in business here.
Nux definitely putting the work onto Corndog right now. Denying him armor was pretty critical. He's just got to back off here, regroup, and get some more chip damage in.
Oh,
Ooh,
and
lovely
another
rail.
phenomenal rail. And he's going to know where he is, and he's going to know he does not have his shield, and he's in trouble.
This is a great time. Oh, doesn't even need the Ghost Walk.
That was a great play, and I think I was about to say the same exact thing. The best part about that play is he didn't use his Ghost Walk. And now he's in a position where he's
And
forced out
Corndog
his
is-
opponent's Ghost Walk.
And grabs the Mega, and you bet your ass he's on his way over to armor right now. Corndog does not have rail, only has shotgun and LG right now. One of those is pretty bad against Nyx, regardless of if you have Ghost Walk or not. And the other one is pretty easy to see come.
What was that you cut out?
Just now going to get that rail.
And Nux needs to make sure that he doesn't give up any free damage, and that right there is free damage. Good job of baiting out that Ghost Walk, and he should be able to do some damage here. Good rockets from Nux save him from Corndog's shoddy, which could have been pretty brutal. I think Corndog did the best thing he could have done in that situation, and that was force him into a corridor. Only issue is Nux was ready for it, and Nux didn't really give a shit.
The real question here is going to be how aggressive Corndog is going to play for that Mega. Nux, unfortunately, kind of missing the time on that armor, so that's going to give Corndog free reign to go grab this right now. And
I think Nux's priority needs to be restacking that ult, and this is a mistake here. It's going to cost him his life, I think. Except for those rockets are pretty crucial right now. Without those rockets, it is a tough round for him to win, but you know, now he's in a position where he forced Corndog to back off a little bit.
Corndog is definitely needs to respect the rail and rocket right now of Nux. And that trade, I guess, definitely better for Corndog considering Mega's up. And Nux may be playing a little too aggressive here, but
oh, and I think that was a super aggressive play, and it could wind up costing him his life here if Corndog's able to get this peak rail.
Yeah, he should be dropping down and trying to get it on the way. Yep. Well, he did it from top instead.
Oh, and this could be a frag. Hope he doesn't use that. Yeah, that would have been a mistake.
Oh, look at this. This is great. Nux now has the Mega and the Red.
And his Ghost Walk is up in 5 seconds with less than a minute to go. It's going to be very tough for Corndog to get past Nux's Nyx. And a good play by Corndog. Very smart, knowing Nyx was railable, and he had to make a decision to go for that green armor. And this is turning into a very close game. Nux hitting that opening rail, but so is Corndog. And wow, we're going to see a complete turnaround of that round. Corndog coming up at the clutch there.
I'm telling you,
Prepare
if
to
you don't
fight.
ask about corn dogs, you're going to round 5.
That's true.
Round
Lavak, thank you so much for the host, buddy. I appreciate it.
2, 1, fight.
So we're going to switch over to Corndog for this last round, just to give him some TV time, as it is well deserved by both of these players at this point. It has been a close game. Oh, and the timing on the rockets by Corndog there is pretty intense. And Nux needs to be careful. He is in some trouble. Oh, and wow. Just the last second pop of the Ghost Walk is going to save Nux from that direct, which surely would have ended his life. I am...
Kid know he's down in LG right now. Yep. And to the Red.
And two... Oh, wow, a really good rail by Nux there saves his own ass. But man, this is turning into a very close matchup, and if Nux is able to beat him to this armor or to this Mega, this could turn into a problem for Corndog. Wow, and some LG damage coming out of Corndog Maniac here.
My biggest issue here is Corndog is trying to close this out without a rail. And he's getting chipped away before he can get into the effective range to really be great with that LG.
Wow, and some good rockets and a phenomenal rail there by Nux. I'm going to switch on over to the leader of the match now. We definitely have he has a leg up in this last round, and got a tight game here, but this could quickly go in one direction as we saw last round.
I really like how conservative Nux is playing this right now. Oh, except for this dive lower though.
What happened? Oh, 1 health, and oh man, Nux is going to push into this, which doesn't make a damn bit of sense. He could have gone for some health as soon as he heard Corndog go the other way. But I guess he just couldn't resist it. It sounded too delicious, and that can happen.
Corn dogs are delicious. And unfortunately, this Mega's not up for another 3 seconds.
Oh, in the place, and he's out of ammo. Wow, what a fucking clusterfuck
Nux was
on red.
making his way back over to Mega, and I think that was the best play, but all of a sudden he kind of turns around, and I guess maybe he was a little overconfident, but without Ghost Walk up, that's a big no-no, especially against a Ranger that has red.
And Nux is just going to regen a little bit in the pool. Corndog is basically saying, I know you want this, and I'm going to wait here until you come get it. Wow, and the damage that Corndog's been able to put out. Oh, and what a phenomenal Dior play. Just not able to time it perfectly. If he times that, maybe, you know, a millisecond earlier, he gets that telefrag guaranteed, but he just wasn't able to get that perfect timing, and this is slowly slipping away from Nux, but we've seen him with this visor make some pretty big plays.
You see the timing on these items. Grab the weapons he needs and get back in. He's already shown that he's got the rail and he's got the rock.
He definitely has shown that, and he's got to wait for any semblance of information coming out of Corndog.
Nyx is down, so I mean, Corndog can't really stall. You want to get him off Ranger, and you want to find a way to do poke damage against this clutch to get back into this game.
And I think this is a kind of a mistake from Nux not RJing up to that rail and then taking a very risky RJ. This is the nerves starting to show. He knows that the pressure's on him, and he's trying to, you know, maybe compensate a little bit too much instead of just doing what he knows is the smart thing to do. And right now, this game's quickly turning into, where is
We'll
Corndog?
go swoop in and get that. Nux, yeah, needs to take this red, and he needs to book it over there. He probably needs to read that. If I had to guess without looking, yep, he's gonna go over to Rock.
Wow, and that's a phenomenal rail by Corndog. But Nux is going to land one of his own, and he's got to hear him dropping down by LG. Oh, and Corndog's making mistakes, making lots of noise, and Nux is just letting him get away with it, man. And this is just turning into a crazy match.
About 23 seconds left here. Nux needs to just haul ass to Mega. I would RJ, honestly.
Yeah, at this point, I'm
damage.
trying to do anything I can to get there. And, oh, a
Beautiful
phenomenal
rail.
rocket. Phenomenal
Easy
rocket by
connect.
Corndog to keep him out of the room, too. Wow. And with 9 seconds left, this could quickly...
He needs to check LG here. He probably went up the stairs. That's where I would check too.
He went shoddy, I think, and that's going to be the game.
Ooh.
Very close game.
Very close game, very good game by both these players.
That is definitely the best match we've seen of the day. That was very close. That was some phenomenal Quake, and it was fun to watch.
So we will see Corndog Maniac making his way to the finals again.
And we will now have a Dutch Snowman versus a Dat Good Sir. GG, Nuxie, that was a close one.
D feature match. Two names starting with D.
Yeah, it's the double D match.
You could even combine their names together and it would still make sense.
I think I think you can, because it would be Dat Good Sir, Dutch Snowman. Alright, so we're going to have a drop trade.
Right. What happens if we have two green Rangers here? This
It's a lose-lose
There's
for everybody. Yeah, they all get banned.
Alrighty.
So let's get this sucker dropped. That was a close game. Just when we said we were making good time, huh?
I think that's our first one tonight that's gone to 5.
So we have a drop of Corrupted and Sarnath, and we're going to flip a coin for DM6 or ZTN. Heads ZTN. And it's heads. So we got a ZTN. Definitely turning on my monitor this time. Okay, so we're going to have Blood Run.
Blood Run's going to be the pick for us here.
I think this is an interesting matchup. I think DGS needs to be careful not to get overrun by Dutch's Anarchy here.
Well, absolutely, and at the same time though, Dutch definitely needs to be careful with Anarchy on this map. We've seen a lot of players just kind of hanging around
Prepare for
the Tribal
draft.
launcher.
I would switch to 16 by 9. I think you cut out there back up a little bit. I couldn't hear you.
I was saying the Dutch needs to be careful as well of that Anarchy, because if he rolls around that corner with the cooldown vials and he's got a Ranger waiting next to the 225s, he's going to be in a world of hurt here.
Yeah,
And
that's
we have
a
seen
pain.
that before.
DGS said he crashed.
Alrighty, we will.
Let me see if I can switch it to 16 by 9. The issue I have with that is my whole Twitch setup is set up to be around the stretched. So let me see what happens when I switch it.
You can always change that in OBS to just make it fit to screen, and then that should make it fit every time. So.
Let me see what it looks like. Oh, it looks fine. Okay. It fits. Okay, so we will get DGS back in here.
Looks like he's restarting here.
And we will fix this. I hate the way this looks, but that's okay. Everything is so skinny. Honestly, it hurts my eyes to look at it now.
With LG on the normal aspect ratio, believe it or not. Like, you'd think that playing stretched would kind of become a crutch for you, but I feel like my rockets and rails are better. So, ultimately ended up keeping the normal aspect ratio.
Attaboy Strix. That's a diehard fan right there. That placebo? I don't think it's so much a placebo. Because I was having issues just detecting the other player. Like with this aspect ratio, everything looks so small and narrow that like when I would look around the map, it was like there were times where I couldn't even see the other player. They weren't fat enough. And as fast as I move my mouse around, there's times where it's like they really will zoom by your screen, and if they're not pretty
Prepare for draft.
wide, it's hard to even pick them up when they're not force bright, which unfortunately no one is. Some of the downsides, it might mess with your sensitivity a little bit. It might also, you know, well, your horizontal specifically.
I mean, technically you are traversing the same amount of space with your mouse that you would be otherwise, so I never really found an issue with sensitivity going stretched.
Yeah, like the actual gameplay shouldn't be impacted. It's just what your brain picks up. You're telling me you've been watching my stream for 3 hours now, and you can't see the difference between how wide Anarchy looks? Give me a fucking break, man. Get out of here if you can't see the difference.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 1, fight.
Gotta find another way home.
So we will start with DGS. And, oh, DGS taking 2 quick rails, and Dutch, you know, playing pretty aggressive there. Despite the fact that I don't think he got any of the major items. I don't think he's got any items at all.
I am actually stuck in the lobby still. That's weird.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you cast this one. It
All
says
right.
1 player ready.
Rip. Well, DGS here is playing like he's kind of oblivious to the fact that Dutch is shooting at him. And he's going to be in some trouble here if he doesn't start firing back. And Dutch Snowman's going to take the early lead. I'm going to press X now. And let's switch on over to see some of that Anarchy movement from Dutch. As that good sir is playing the big green scale bearer. Dutch Snowman able to start syncing up the items a little bit. It's going to be tougher and tougher for DGS to get back in this game if he's not able to pick up at least one of the major items, even though he is the tank and he can stack up pretty reasonably without them. I would say the key for DGS here is going to be eliminating that anarchy of Dutch Snowman and taking advantage of when he makes really aggressive plays. I think the fact that he's synced up these major items is going to be tough for DGS to do any significant damage. Unfortunately, I think DGS died with his ult there when he really could have probably killed Dutch Snowman with it. I think DGS was forced to pop his ult there. Oh, maybe he wasn't. But at this point, it's seeming like Dutch Snowman is effectively in total control. Some good rockets coming out of Dutch and some bold nail gun play, considering the fact that he's got about 5 health there from DGS. And that's going to be a quick first round.
Prepare to fight.
And I would not necessarily say Ranger is less than Anarchy. It just depends on how you're trying to use him. If you use that Dire Orb to create close-range fights, which Anarchy can, unless he's the one dictating them, can really struggle through. You can have a very effective Ranger. But at this point, I have not seen dooiz trying to do that, and he's been kind of in trouble. We do have a split of items here early, and Dutch is going to effectively negate that with a good rail and a second rail, but unfortunately eats a rocket. He can elect to pop his ult and go through the telly here, and I think he oh wow, a great rail there, but I think that's a pretty risky play. DGS could have done about 60 damage and come over the frag if he spammed some good rockets there. And DGS is going to be in trouble here, and hopefully doesn't die with his ult. That's good that he didn't die with his ult this time. Definitely an improvement, and Dutch Snowman electing to go with his ult instead of the 50 bubbles, as dooiz literally had 1 health. So let's go ahead and switch over to dooiz and see how he handles this situation with the Nyx.
Dutch is doing a great job right now of using the Anarchy, sort of like, almost like kind of dive bombing him. He's kind of going in, doing...
Right, and making it, you cut out there, but, you know, I heard the part about dive bombing, and I agree with you. I think he's making it very difficult for dooiz to get comfortable with any of his champs, and really, all 3 of his champs are centered around using their ult, where Anarchy is more centered around his passive in the bunny hop. So I think DGS is really struggling to get anything going because Dutch Snowman is just rushing up on him. But here we see DGS. He's going to be able to stack up to 50 armor if he gets this green. I think he's wrong for neglecting it because he's already making so much noise. I mean, if you're going to make noise, go ahead and take the item and let them know that you're somewhat stacked. When I hear, oh, and that's really unfortunate, and I think kind of a big mistake from DGS to even bother to peek that. One thing he can do, he needs to use his ult here before he goes down, is you cannot afford to take damage when you don't have, you know, control of any of the major items. And he's gonna wear that rail from Dutch Snowman to end the round.
Prepare to fight.
No, it's definitely the correct peak right there.
Begins in
I don't think he should have even been around to take a look at that mega, honestly. He probably should have gone back to nail room and try to reassess the situation there.
Yeah, just wait it out. I mean, Nyx, you have a lot of time at that point, and Dutch Snowman's electing to start with the Nyx here. Maybe to get some of his other champs some work, as it's been pretty tough for DGS to get any frags going, and you know, Dutch Snowman's got to play in a semifinal here in a bit if he wins this last round. So he needs to make sure that he's ready to call on all the champs. I don't think this is a bad strategy in the wake of tournament play. And oh, he tries to go for the telefrag, and I think the last second movement there from DGS caused him to miss that.
That's a pretty bold play, but He's up 2 rounds. He's pretty confident in his anarchy. I think he's perfectly fine to go for it.
Yeah, why not, right?
Kind of gets in your opponent's head a little bit as well. It says, hey, I'm gonna be fucking crazy for the rest of this fucking match. So
Good
you
luck.
have to... Yeah, exactly.
10,
Oh, and he's going at it backwards now. And I think we're going to, not seeing any LG. There we go. I was going to say, you got the tank charging at you. You probably want to get some of that LG action in. I don't think DGS is going to have the necessary weapons to... Oh, you got to be careful there with the scale berry. Could have bumped into you and done some sick damage. And I think Dutch Snowman just content to say, you know what?
10,
Take that trickle from the blood pool there.
That's a wise choice for him to not hunt that while he's sitting there at the blood pool next to the TP. I mean, that's an easy escape, and depending on how much he's charged up, you know.
And believe it or not, that was kind of a risky rocket jump, because if Dutch Snowman guesses wrong right there, he's wearing that if DGS goes the other way. I
Oh,
think-
absolutely. If he had charged through there, he could have caught him right before he landed and in some trouble.
Oh, and a good rail there by Dutch Snowman. That's a very high-risk play there, but he's rewarded with the frag. Oh, and a good rocket to end the game. Wow. What a nice shot there from Dutch Snowman. And good game from both of these players.
Definitely a good game. I'm going to restart my Discord real quick. I feel like this is a Discord or something. My internet appears to be working fine, so I'll be right back with you here.
Alrighty. In the meantime, we are going to get our first, I believe, semifinal. Or maybe that was the last semifinal. I think our final start. Yeah, this is going to be our final. Wow, we made it all the way through, and we're going to have Dutch Snowman give it a go against the one and only Corndog Maniac. So at this time, we are going to get them in the game. Let backup respawn, or I'm sorry, respawn, yeah. Restart his Discord, and we're going to get this thing rolling. It is a best of 3.
I'll take an invite whenever you're ready. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Let me get you in here.
Alrighty.
It is going to be a best of 3. And the way it's going to work is we're going to do pick, and then we will flip for the final. So let me... Invited. And the lower seed's going to get a pick first map. And I think we'll probably see a blood run pick out of Dutch. And Corndog's gonna go with Corrupted Key. Heads will be Sarnath.
Impressive.
Tails will be DMC. So if need be, we have a heads. So third map will be Sarnath if needed.
Because I don't think we've seen too much of him on that map.
Pings. I get 85. What does Corndog get to VA? Yeah, that's probably not right. We'll check it. Yeah, 85 is a high ping for a NA player.
Prepare for draft. Impressive.
Should be our first Galena of the night here.
And I've got a few follows to get to. Dead Pixel and Geniok, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. So we have a Galena at a Corndog. That's a bold move, Cotton. Especially against a Anarchy and a Sorlag. I think that counter is a little overrated. I do not have issues slowing down when I hear the Galena thing. I also do not have issues checking before I go around corner.
Prepare to fight.
I think the Galena is really only,
Round begins.
in my opinion, an amazing pick.
3, 2, 1.
What was that? You cut out.
Round 1.
Is
Fight.
not an option.
I still can't hear you, brother, but I'm gonna go ahead and start chattering this up here. We have Corndog getting the red armor spawn, and you know, Anarchy gets that mega spawn. Anarchy is Dutch is going to have the rail, rocket, and LG. Corndog's really at a disadvantage here with just the LG. Nothing to spam around corners except for that tri-bolt. Hasn't even opted to go for the nail gun yet. So I think right now, you know, Corndog is definitely on the back foot, even though they split items. I think this is a good aggressive play from Dutch. I think that's a good way to use, you know, Anarchy's movement. He has the option to get out, and I think Corndog, you know, had that dire orb if needed. So that's a good play by both players to maybe not overcommit to that.
Yeah, it seems like Dutch is kind of just testing the waters here and seeing how much Corndog.
You cut out again, brother. I wonder if it's your mic. And some good nail gun spam coming out of Corndog Maniac there. Really keeps Dutch Snowman at bay. It kind of sounds like it could be your mic, brother. See if it does it in the tests. Because it's like it's making kind of a robotic sound. It's kind of strange. I think the boldest move of the game has been Corndog not asking the question. I mean, at this point, he has asked the question in every game but the last two. Maybe he's losing confidence in the tactic. Maybe the secret's out on how to beat him. You know, he doesn't want to jinx the dirt, you know what I'm saying? But Dutch is going to kind of run his route. He's got the way he likes to go. And I think at this point, Corndog is just happy to sit around and say, you know what, when I finally get the opportunity, I'm going to rail you, buddy. Some good nail gun spam coming out of Dutch here. And Corndog unable to connect with any of those rails. Waits for Dutch to pop up for that red armor. And unfortunately for Dutch, he does land the rail. But I would say right now, you know, even a small victory is Dutch denies Corndog that major item. And he knows where Corndog is, and it is Corndog hunting season. And this should be some damage from Dutch. Go ahead.
Nice dire orb right there, though, by Corndog. And oof, if that rail connects, that's
really for either of them. If either of their rails connect, that's bad news. Come I think that's a questionable move to come back out with Tri-Bolt. So I'm going to switch on over to Dutch and see why. Oh, of course, his rockets are out, and that could be a problem. This could be a really bad fight for Dutch, and it turns out to be one. I think that was kind of a free frag. And
that was a really good read by Corndog as well to know, hey, that Tri-Bolt probably only means one thing.
Oh my god! And Dutch is able to absolutely take a dookie on Corndog Maniac here. This is not a good situation. It's definitely not how you want to give up control after you just worked real hard to get it. And I think this is a pretty good push by Dutch. He knows he's got the stack advantage, and it's going to take a miracle out of Corndog to counter him at all. Oh, and this play by Dutch Snowman is going to be interesting. I think makes me a little nervous every time I see a tank kind of running in the same direction as Nyx. It's like, is he going to get this telefrag or what?
He was pretty close to it right there, but I think overall that's a good choice by Corndog to back off there. He knows that he does not have the stack to make that fight.
Oh, and this is a mistake by Corndog, I think. And that acid's gonna hurt. Gonna take away basically all armor and the only health on that side of the map. And I think Dutch knows he's got one way to go. And that's the kill right there.
He's got 15 seconds now. He can just chill in Plasma Room. And I don't know if he realizes that. I think he does now.
Impressive.
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, that's loud and clear.
Perfect.
And that's a smart move. Go ahead.
Discord thing.
Prepare to
It
fight.
probably is. If I had a TeamSpeak
Round
server, we could
begins
move,
in
but that's okay.
3, 2, 1. Round 2.
So
Fight.
now Dutch, I'm gonna switch on over to Corndog and give him some stream time. A little bit of a botched Tri-Bolt jump there. And, oh, this is a bad spot for him. Unfortunately, he is bounced perfectly. And Dutch Snowman, where's that rail? I'm not sure what he was thinking there, but that was pretty high risk of a fight to take versus a railgun when you don't have one. So Dutch says, you know what? I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to get my own. Neither player really there to make a play for the item that is up. I think Dutch is going to see that now and say, hey, you didn't grab Mega. I thought you'd grab Mega.
Both players are probably well aware of how crucial that red armor is. It inevitably leads to the high ground where Corndog was hanging out a second there right by rocket launcher. And it's also really what you want as Anarchy. You've already got a health regen, and provided you're not somehow eating more damage in one shot than you need to, you've got a way out. So effectively, Anarchy already sort of has mega health.
Oh, and I think that's a big mistake by Dutch to jump for the item. I think you could have gotten away just fine with jumping out away from the platform and doing some damage. I think this is just a frustration move right here, man. I can't think of any good reason to do this. And this is going to be a frag, unfortunately. That's kind of a bummer because I think Dutch was more in the game than he thought he was.
He hears that Mega being taken rather.
I don't care. It's 11 o'clock at night. We can say whatever the fuck we want. It was took.
Yeah, there we go. He done took it.
There we go. Oh, and he almost
Nice.
eats that rocket.
Nice prediction, but nice rail in response.
And I think this is a mistake for Dutch
Pretty
here.
risky, yeah.
Yeah.
Combo kill.
And Corndog makes very sure that he's dead there, railing him with 1 HP.
Prepare to fight.
He may have been a little surprised by
Round
that play and
begins
maybe
in
thought that he had
3,
a pretty
2,
high health pool.
1. Round 3. Fight.
Or maybe thought that it's very possible he landed on the Mega. Maybe he didn't have the 100% exact timing for it.
And I definitely want to switch over to Dutch to see this Anarchy play. It's pretty exciting stuff from him. Hopefully he kind of controls it, reins it in a little bit, and doesn't run into an easy frag again like last round. And this, I think, is a decent play. Problem is he's railable at this point, and you know, Corndog is able to create distance with that Dire Orb, which is really the big win of that fight. And I think Corndog is not really aware of the Mega timing, and he's got to use his Tri-Bolt to get on up. I think, you know, that's a great read by Dutch Snowman to say, hey, 85 health, that's not railable, and you have a full recharge on your rail after you shoot, buddy, so even if you get me once... Oh my goodness, that shotgun from Corndog is just absolutely vicious and frustrating. And you could see some of the tilt coming out of Dutch here.
Oh, definitely. Was a really good read. I mean, he knew he had the health and the armor in the nail gun room to fall back on. And kind of just waiting for Nyx to kind of make a play here. He's going to sacrifice the armor, but you know what? He wasn't fragged, and that Nyx is down. Oh, she did not get the armor.
RJ off. RJ off. RJ off. RJ off! The amount of health he wasted taking that LG would have been 1/2 if he just RJ'd. And I think, you know, you gotta learn that kind of stuff the hard way, unfortunately. What do you think about Dutch coming through that portal after getting in that altercation with Nyx down by teleporter? He knows Nyx might come through, and Nyx winds up coming through. I think I might actually pop my Sword Eye Gold there onto that portal just to see if I can't get him.
I think that would have been the better play. This time, though,
this is becoming, you know, excessive LG damage, and I don't think Dutch is going to have an answer for it at this point. This is pretty crazy, and he's got to control his emotions if he wants to stay in this final. I think regardless of what map it is, he knows Keep is next, which as a Anarchy should be actually not a bad thing for him. And you know, he's gotta know that he needs to stay in this round. It's still very winnable with 2 minutes left.
Oh, definitely, and I think he's still going to have another round as well. And I think if he can focus on keeping that that Anarchy alive, he'll be in good shape. But a little predictable right there, going for that
Prepare to fight.
armor. Not to mention when Nyx goes invis, and you haven't done a lot of damage
Round
to her. You
begins
know
in
she's not doing that to
3,
run away.
2,
That's very true.
1.
And I think
Fight.
Dutch is being a bit of a yes man right here and saying yes to every fight. And I think he needs to be a little more selective and be a little more passive. He doesn't need to take them all. And once he loses Anarchy, it's like he just wants to say yes to everything. And clearly Corndog is a little more disciplined right now. And if Dutch can slow the game down, he can get back into it. But if not, I think Corndog's going to run away with this thing.
Yeah, Dutch really needs to kind of relax and understand that he's actually in a better spot than he thinks he is.
Oh, and these rockets from Dutch are very good. I actually think he probably got gypped by some reg there, and maybe didn't do as much as he should have or deserved to. And this should be a frag for Dutch, but wow, that rail from Corndog.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think he needed to capitalize on that a little bit better, and he maybe could have popped the ult even just to get a little bit more speed. Placing that first rocket's always key, though.
That's very true, and I do think, you know,
Stopwatch.
going into that fight, you know, just prior, you know, Dutch had some bad luck. It looked like some of those rockets maybe should have done a little more damage, but that's the way the game goes right now, and I think you can't let that affect your mental control, and Corndog's done a good job of that, because I'm sure he's had some that he's felt like, man, that's it? 15?
Yeah, unfortunately at the moment, rocket damage is kind of a take whatever you can get affair.
I mean, at these things, you know, it's probably pretty close to being accurate most of the time. And some great rockets from Dutch. But, you know, even watching from Corndog's perspective, you could see Dutch is flicking a lot. And I think that shows, you know, maybe he's getting a little more confident in his game. And if Corndog's going to win this thing, he needs to definitely stay on top of Dutch and make sure he doesn't get too comfortable. And this is a great way to do that. Just, hey, I'm going to sit here and wait for you. I know the way you like to go. I know you like to go up those stairs. I'm going to wait around, and when I see you coming, I'm going to get you.
He's already caught him at least once, maybe twice this map with the same strategy. You know, hey, shotgun's not a rocket launcher, but it does a crap ton of damage around that corner.
Especially when you eat the whole damn thing, man.
Exactly.
Buckshot sandwich.
Dutch still in a really good spot here.
Oh, and these rockets
not
are
right
just
now.
Clutch from Corndog. Very good move by Dutch to get out of that rail zone. And Corndog just made a massive mistake, and that very well may cost him the round. I think his Galina's going to have a hard time keeping up with Dutch's anarchy. So it's going to take a mistake from Dutch at this point, I think, to get him back into this round.
Absolutely. If I'm Dutch right now, I'm doing exactly what he's doing. I'm chilling, and when I need to run, I'm gonna run. There's no way Galina's catching up to you.
I think the one thing he's got to be careful of is to not let Galina stack gold. Because if she is able to get some of those totems up, then your run game becomes much more limited. And so his job right now is to say, okay, I'm going to run the map away from Galina. I'm not going to, well, he's going to go right after her. But if I'm Dutch, I'm saying, I'm going to run away from you. I'm going to find your totems. I'm going to blow your totems up. And then, you know, that way when you come for me, I have free reign to run wherever I'd like to. And there's another one. So he knows the other one's on the jump pad.
Unfortunately, he did give that mega up to Galina here, though.
He doesn't need to go for this.
He absolutely does not.
But that's a huge mistake from Dutch, and I think he needs to elect Nyx here. I think he needs to stay off of Sorlag.
I do agree.
And I think this is a monstrous mistake, and he's gonna have to hide. But I mean, he's an LG Magnet.
Nice spit.
It's not gonna matter.
You only fuel up revenge.
And that was, oh, he's gonna get a little residual damage, which is, he needs to be looking at that and seeing where the fuck he's hitting him, man. That's like the only benefit of playing Sorlag. So we're gonna switch over to Galina here because I'm curious to see how he's gonna play this. Looks like he's got a totem, the same one he dropped right when he killed Dutch Snowman last, and he's gonna get 75 damage for free. That was a well-placed totem that I think he probably placed on accident and more as a health beacon at the time, but man, he's gonna get 75 damage from it. And Corndog says, I know you're lit, buddy.
And he can hear him grabbing all sorts of stuff in there. Corndog may not even really need to go for items anymore at this point. He can just get some totems out, camp, and listen, and kind of just stall out.
Oh, and this move by, oh my goodness. That's not how I expected that round to end. But that was a good move by Dutch to just say, you know what? He's kind of favoring this area. I'm going to wait for him.
Round begins in
That Dutch
3,
beat him to it and
2, 1.
gave him the old corn dog
Fight.
for a change.
So we're going to have a round 5 in our first map of the grand final here. And it's looking like Dutch is going to get LG Rocket first. And I think he's going to try and make a play. I don't think he's going to wait around and unfortunately, that doesn't look like it's working out too well for him. He's got to back off, get some armor, and become what we like to call not railable. Oh, and you can't die with your ult there. So we're going to switch on over to Corndog and see. He's not faring too well, but he's definitely faring better than dead.
Impressive.
I think one of the more interesting aspects of this map too is the fact that, you know, the nailgun room is pretty easy to stall out in and restack, at least up to your normal health. Knowing that you have that available kind of gives you a little bit more confidence in some fights, and Corndog, I think, knew, hey, I can push this, and you know, even after using the Dire Orb aggressively, I think if Dutch had used his ult, though, that would have gone a different way.
I agree.
And that's a little curious how that spit didn't hit him there.
Yeah, there's times where I feel like the projectile from the spit doesn't necessarily go where it looks like it goes on your screen. Like maybe it's you know, the effect and the actual projectile are not exactly the same thing.
Oh, there's probably the same thing happening with the rockets that, you know.
I mean, I think in general the spit's pretty fair in terms of where it lets you hit, but sometimes it does kind of look like from your angle that spit would land on them, but maybe it's landing just at their feet or a little bit past them. It's hard to tell.
Definitely. What we should see here, Dutch is using the old, well, he just dropped down from it. Smart of him to go get the small green by the teleporter and then go back. He knows, you know.
So both items are up here, and Dutch just wants... The problem with that is Dutch now has given up both major items, and, you know, effectively has the same stack as someone twice as fast as him. So I think Dutch is in some trouble here. And this LG is gonna be vicious.
That is not...
Oh, and the slipgate is gonna finish him off.
Yeah, that's not a fight you stick around for. As soon as he starts sticking you, you gotta get out of there. You gotta go to the 225s and probably just fall back to the nail gun room.
And I don't know if Dutch realized it, but that fight could have ended with that rocket hitting him in the face. And, you know, that would have been the end of the game.
You win.
And that's a GG.
GG. Pretty close game right there. I think we had a little bit of nerves coming in for Dutch there.
I think that can be, this game can be summed up with two bad decisions made by Dutch. You know, I think sticking around right there for that fight at RL and jumping towards the red armor, that one fight where he got air rocketed, instead of jumping towards Tribolt and just dealing damage, he went for the item instead of going for what he should have gone for, which was the free rockets, and then ultimately probably a rail kill.
Oh, absolutely. And he had the 225s he could have fallen back on as well, or nail gun room. I mean, he kind of risked 2 outs for one sort of advantage. And I think when you're playing Anarchy, that armor is very important, but it's never worth the frag, you know?
Never. So I want to get some thanks out to Splix. I think I already got Jenny okay. T-Vic, Hype Meat, Panda Force Punch, Rodolfino, and Slarty. That's Kenny fucking Powers, bro, from Eastbound and Down. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. It's a great show.
I need to catch up.
What is that? La flower blocker. Oh, Dutch almost inducing the bug. I need to go back and watch that series again. That is a funny fucking show.
Impressive. Prepare to fight.
Sabaton
Round
PL, thanks
begins
for the
in
follow.
3.
So we are going to start this game
1.
out. We
Round
will
1. Fight.
open it up on Corndog. It is his map pick, so let's see how he elects to run it. Some good LG coming out for him. And it's looking like Dutch is going to be in some trouble. Some decent damage, but really, Dutch is kind of running around the map a little aimlessly, to tell you the truth. It's good to run around this map as Anarchy. It's not good to not have a plan.
I think if he spits on this Mega... the time for that's kind of past, though.
Yeah, and I think it's actually better that he maybe didn't use that ult and can use it to force out Nyx's ult. But Nyx is going to go ult anyway, and that's going to be a good thing for Dutch, I think. He now is in a position to definitely take control of this game and press X. If he can just catch ult off guard, this might be it. Damn, that LG, those 7s, man, that's brutal. And Dutch is right back out of this thing.
Dutch is still in a very good spot at the moment here. Oh, not so much.
All day long.
I think what Dutch needs to learn how to do is how to counterpick. Because it's very evident, you know, Corndog has shown against that Sorlag, he's going to shoot 40% LG. It doesn't matter how stacked you are. And I think...
not to mention, yeah, he's kind of trying to pick those fights too.
Right, and I think Dutch would have been much better off going Ranger, Nyx, Anarchy. But, you know, this is something I see a lot with the CPM style players, that quick roll money hop movement. They fall in love with it, and they think, you know, every match I want to play both champs with CPM movement. Instead of picking to, you know, win the game. Can we play ZT again?
Round begins.
I think if Dutch had skinnier champions and made it more difficult for
round 2
Corndog to hit that LG, it would be a tighter first round there.
I definitely don't dislike Dutch's composition. I think losing the Anarchy that early, though, is pretty crucial.
And it looks like he might lose it again early here. Very close fight there.
As long as he keeps running, he should be good. He's kind of maybe missing a couple of sound cues as well. This is...
Which is weird because as Anarchy, you're normally the one that gets the benefit of not having, or the other player not hearing you. Or not being able to tell which way you're coming from.
Completely missing Nyx right there as well. It's kind of
that's a little unfortunate.
Well.
That's a little unfortunate, and I think too, you know, he had an idea of where he was and probably could have done some damage, but that's a good opening rocket and a good closing rocket there from Dutch. That's exactly what he needed to get back in this thing. And now, you know, BJ, oh, very lucky to not get telefragged there. That's very lucky. And Dutch needs to make sure he doesn't take too much damage in the name of getting this fight done. And that's some great rocket play by Dutch. And he's going with what's working. So let's see if Corndog can answer with this clutch. It doesn't look like it. Oh no, you don't wanna shoot Clutch's shield. Oh, and I think that's a monstrous mistake to not switch to his LG. I think that was a pretty big mistake there.
As long as he can catch him in time, he should be fine here. I'm almost wondering how big the ping discrepancy is. We see him just kind of missing, even with X-ray off here, it seems like he's kind of missing Corndog on several occasions when he's kind of in the open there.
think he's gonna lose his anarchy right here. He's not careful. Very fortunate. It's kind of a testament to what you said earlier. The difference between hitting the rail right before they pick up the item and right after. Well, that rocket hit right before he picked up that mega, and I think that actually saved Dutch's bacon. But Dutch is gonna get caught off guard there. And Dutch running around with the gaunt out. When in doubt, gauntlet out, I believe is the name of one of the teams. And playing for that telefrag there. I think Dutch thinks he's more out of this match than he actually is.
I think the name of the game really, with Anarchy versus Clutch, is getting damage in and getting out. And just over and over, force him to pop the shield. He really didn't capitalize, though, when that shield was down. He's... Might have almost been worth risking going for the telefrag there. At the Mega. Even though the whole round rides on it, he still has one more. If he loses it.
Yeah, I think that's the wrong play to go for telefrag. Right there. The one he just went
that
for.
one, yeah.
Prepare to fight.
I mean, it's actually kind of hard to dodge a telefrag
Round
on top of
begins
Mega,
in
so...
3.
Especially as Clutch, it's hard to dodge a
One.
telefrag anyway.
Round 3.
Exactly.
Better say yes, boy. Oh, and this is not the way you want to lose your best champ in the first play of the round. And hopefully Dutch, you know, is able to keep his wits about him and not get too tilted here. But that LG
That
from...
may have already happened.
Yeah, that LG from Corndog, he doesn't realize how close he's been all game.
Stopwatch.
Corndog is consistently falling back to Mega too, and
And I think this is a tough spot for Dutch to be in. He's going to have to take some damage to get out, and unfortunately he's going to lose his life. So he is down to his last champion to try and get something going here against Corndog.
he just heard the Mega, so he knows he's safe to get the armor. This rocket launcher, I think, is arguably the most important spot on the map.
And I think that's going to be all for us.
Yeah.
So we are going to crown this for the second week in a row, Corndog Maniac.
Oh my god.
And that is going to be the second Dooiz Cup. I think last week I had to play him one time, right?
I believe so.
That's fine. Let's see, I'll pick a different map this time. I think I picked Keep last week, right?
Yeah. Excuse me. I want to
picked
say it
better
was,
to Iowa anyway.
yeah.
Let me turn my shit to 4x3 here. Mucho better. All right. Well, we have a level 10 versus a level 9.
Could be a pretty close one.
Prepare for draft.
All right.
Your pick. Enemy's pick. Enemy's pick. Your pick.
You know what the problem is?
Your pick.
He's just not patriotic enough.
Enemy's pick.
What country is purple in the flag? I'm trying to think.
I don't know, but it's not red, white, and blue. He's just not patriotic enough. America.
Alrighty.
This one's gonna be epic! Will you piss off already?
Oh, this is laggy as shit. Holy fuck. Okay, let me swing my mouse around in circles a few times.
You've spectated quite a few.
Ooh, this is laggy. Oh, man. Holy shit. It's not getting better. I wonder if it'll get better at all. Okay, it's starting to smooth a little bit.
Prepare to fight.
Alright, we're gonna have fun.
Round begins in 3,
Okay.
2, 1. Round 1. Fight.
Think Mega going to green. He's probably gonna work his way up to rocket pretty quickly. No, he went to rail. Ooh, god, man. Shit's a slideshow. Ooh, that's affecting everything. Okay. Going to LG. He's gonna go up here to rocket. I'm behind him, so I got him.
I see.
First blood. Junkie.
There's the kill. I know this is up. Ooh, god. Fuck, this is bad.
Stopwatch.
I guess it is worse from coming from spec, but I don't know. Can't back it off. He's going for red. Oh, nice jumps. Backing off. Could be invis. That's unfortunate. That sucks.
Floodgates are closed. Another way home.
Coming? Gotcha. Just that timing. So I'm gonna get this red. And I have rail, so all I need is LG. Shotty's not bad to have here. Oh wow. That's weird. And I'm chopping a lot. It's really hard for me to hit any damage. It's so laggy. You could come up those stairs instead of go down to Mega. So he's gonna take all that. he might have taken this red, but I don't think he did, yeah. I'm gonna wait to hear him.
One-minute warning.
Here he comes. There's a rail.
Impressive.
2. Oh wow, that should be 3.
Denied.
Good round.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 2.
This
Fight.
feels like a wicked hangover coming on.
So he's gonna go for LG, I think. Is it MG? So I'm taking LG. That's a good move by. He's going straight for red, so I can beat him there. Hi.
Blood is like fireworks up in here.
Ha! That missed, but that's okay.
When you've been here this long, nothing and everything makes sense.
Stopwatch.
He's gonna drop, try and hit that rail. That's really risky. I shouldn't have taken that risk. Huh, that's not where I hurt him. I'm backing off here, actually. I'm not even interested. Okay, I've got timing. It's at 13. All pressure's on him. I'm gonna try and make a little drop flick here. I need a rail. I can get this now. So I have full default stack. I think he might be up there. It's at 23. He dropped.
Impressive.
Not taking that. I don't really need to take this fight either. There's plenty of damage for me.
Impressive.
Just take that, thank you. I like free kills. Why?
Airborne.
Yeah, bye Felicia.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Alright,
Round 3.
back to
Fight.
work here. He's just waiting around, I think. I can actually beat him. I'm running here. What? That's silly.
Too real to be a nightmare.
Wow, that didn't hit him. He's going to rail. I think that's silly.
Catch. Coming at you.
If my direct had landed there, it would have been bad news for him. I don't need a challenge here. He's up top, and he wants Mega. Here he comes. I've got to back off here. I'm gonna die. He's gonna drop. I think he thought I wouldn't have a plan on how to get out of that situation. I really don't need major items yet. But if he's gonna give him to me, I'll take it. That's a bad whiff. You can have it. Here he comes. Press the wrong button. He's dead. I get mega. I don't know why I pressed fucking rocket. Beep boop. He needs a rocket. Bye, Felicia.
10, you win.
Good game, well played.
Thanks. Alright. Only 3 orb frags. Don't pick clutch if you don't want to get dire orb killed. Sorry. But like, don't pick clutch if you don't want that to happen. Because I will play for it, you know. I think everybody will play for it at this point. And that's
kind of.
that's gonna be all for tonight. Go ahead.
I was just saying, it's like kind of the only surefire way to deal with it.
Alrighty, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in and supporting what we've got going on here. Backup, thank you for the help. E-Hunt, Dutch Snowman, everybody who's contributed to putting this on again. I really do appreciate all your help. We will do more of these. I just don't know when the next one will be. I kind of have told people in the chat, you know, it's basically the days I feel like not practicing, because I think practicing every day is just a ton. So when I need a day off, that's a good day for me to do it. I will upload videos, but this is going to be the catch-22, just to kind of give subs a little bit of a benefit for subscribing. We're going to delay it 1 week past the tournament. So we will upload it, but it will be a week from now when we upload it to YouTube. Just so subs get a little bit of benefit from, you know, paying. So, yeah, guys, I hope you had a good time. Backup, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it, man.
My pleasure, man. That was fun.
Alrighty, y'all have a good night, and I'm going to find someone to host. Let's see here.
Actually, can I get QC Launcher to go?
I think we should go ahead and host Exhale, because he participated. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, I think it's fair. Yeah.
Alright, so we will host the Exhale. Shout out to everybody that hosted us tonight. Thank you so much for the support. And we're going to keep trying to do as much as we can. Oh, Exhale's not on. Oh. I thought he was. But my Twitch was broken. Okay. I don't see anybody who participated online. I guess Black Lotus gets it. Fine with me. GG's, everybody.
I think I'm